This is how I'm gonna stream from now on. I'm gonna wear this every single time. What's happening, everybody? Yeah, Palpatine. Yeah. I hope everyone's having a good day. Mine's been okay. That rhymed. We're gonna play some this shit tonight. We're gonna try and get all the stuff done that's not the story. I'm kind of scared to continue the story because I don't know if we can I don't know if any of the side content is missable, so I want to catch up. We still have some side stuff to get through. We might finish the island today as well, depending on how much time we have and how much time that actually takes. Maybe we'll start the Sujimon stuff. I don't know. Alright. Good, I'm glad. That's good. How many? There we go. 500? Fuck off.
Yo, Tony.
Yeah, 20's good.
Ah.
Yeah.
一人で飲んでたのか。俺もいいよな。
もちろんだ。おめえが来るのを待ってたんだからよ。
その後は特に変わりねえのか。
さあな。俺はもうマリや近藤に近づいたりする気はねえからよ。
そっか。
トーマス。いや、
Oh no!
僕だよ。
ん？トーマスって？
やべ、近藤だ。
近藤って。マリーさんの？
いいか一番。俺はあいつの前じゃトーマスってことになってるからな。
お、そっか。
トーマス。こんなところで会えるなんて。いや、今店の前を通ったら君が見えてさ。こちらはお友達？
ああ、俺はそう、トーマスのお友達で春日ってんだ。
近藤と言います。トーマスにはこの間一杯ごちそうになっちゃって。だからさ、トーマス、今日は僕がここでおごるよ。
This is side. This is part of the drink the drink link. This is side
そ
stuff.
うだな。トーマス、
Right.
どうすんだ？
遠慮はいらないよ、トーマス。
そんなトーマス言うなって。いや、すまねえ近藤さん。今取り込んでてさ。
You're busy. You're at the bar. What are you talking about? You're busy.
そう。じゃあそうだ。連絡先教えてもらえる？前に話した僕のマリーにもぜひ会ってほしいし。僕はさ、慣れないハワイで優しく声をかけてくれた君にすごく感謝してるんだよ。
ああ、それは嬉しいんだけど、俺の連絡先はちょっとな。
あれ、どうかしたトーマス？僕何か気に障ることでも言ったかな？
悪い今度。とにかくここを出ようか。外で話そう。
なんで？
とにかくここはちょっと周りの目が気になる。
それもそうだな。
All right.
あいた。ちょっとどこ見てるんだ君たち。
Huh? Fuck you say to me?
おーっと待った。
Yes.
今のは近藤が。
I was gonna talk shit about how they were gonna speak Japanese and understand what he was saying.
トーマス、今見てなかった？多分彼らをわざとぶつかってきたんだ。どうせすぐ因縁つけて金を出せって言ってくるよ。
おい、よせ。向こうさん怒ってるぞ。
大丈夫。これでも僕は空手の有段者でね。腕には覚えがあるんだ。
せい。
やめろって。あんたもうすぐ結婚するんだぞ。ここでバカな真似したらまたマリーが傷ついちまうだろうが。
また傷つくって。
Cuz, all three of you need to shut the hell up. And this guy needs to apologize. Let's get that wallet out, jerk off. My patience is only getting more expensive.
わかった。金だな。待ってろ、今出すから。
ダメだってトーマス。そんなこと君にさせられない。
I'm about to take your head off.
This is, huh? No, this is Marie's new fiance. And Tommy was scoping him out to make sure he wasn't a shady guy. So he went under the alias Thomas, found the guy, and like went out on the town with him. And then he came back to Ichiban and he's like, yeah, I hate to say it, but he's actually a pretty cool guy. And now the guy's here, and he doesn't know,
あんたは関
you
わ
know,
る
he doesn't know who Tommy really is.
さっきトミーが言ってたの聞いたろ。
トミーって。
んなことはどうでもいい。とにかくあんた下がったろ。絶対に手を出すな。
ようお前ら、そっちの空手男は俺の手下なんでな。文句があるなら俺に言え。
トーマス。
あんたは行け今度。もう俺にも構うな。
でもこうなったのは僕のせいなのに。
マリーにトーマスがよろしく言ってたと伝えてくれや。
こっちは俺らが引き受けだぜ、近藤さん。
No more jowling assholes. Time to make you bleed.
No way, you're やんのかこの野郎。
Oh my god, these guys are level 32! Get the fuck out of here!
こりゃ飲みすぎだ。
And we're drunk! We're fucking wasted! Tommy's turn just got skipped because he's drunk! He does look a little older. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Stop being drunk! Oh my god, we're gonna lose the fight. We're gonna lose the fight! Oh! 5 health! Oh, Tommy's not drunk anymore. Anger management pipe. What are you talking about? Was that an item I had? Was it really? Oh my god, you're so right. He's dead. I don't have. I have $1 on me. I cannot summon help. I don't think so. I think I just fucked up. No! No! No. No. It's not. It's not over. I got this. I'm gonna eat this jumbo egg. Everything's gonna be fine. I refuse to give up. I have like no healing items. I gotta go to a store after this. Fuck off! No, dude! Leave me alone! Well, it's over. Oh! He went after Tommy. That's good. That's good. Ichiban needs to heal. I have nothing to... I've got, like... Here. Take that, Ichi. There you go. He's asleep! Also, holy shit, that did a ton of damage. That did a fuckload of damage. All good now. Oh man, I don't think he has that yet. What? Never mind. Ignore me. I'm just gonna keep shooting this fucking guy. Oh my god! Oh, why didn't I use that earlier? I just got a 5-star wrench for Tommy. Look at that. And I got $19,000. I think you were right. I don't think I was supposed to win this. I'm pretty sure these are like Oh shit, he actually beat it. Well, let's give him some secret bonus rewards. Holy fuck. I don't even have a 4-star item yet, and I've sunk 40 hours into the game. They're giving me a 5-star wrench and 20 grand.
コツつかめたんじゃねえか
Holy shit. I had like no healing items. That was a fucking miracle.
こいつらには悪いことしたな。
おいお前ら、もうおとなしくしてろよ。さもなきゃこっちはま
I
だ
think we were supposed to lose, and then the karate guy would come in
空手
and...
男にも手を出すんじゃねえぞ。分かったのか。近藤さん、もう行け。この乱闘騒ぎとあんたは無関係だった。いいな。
トーマス。
俺はあんたが思ってるようなやつじゃない。少し前まではヤクザやってたんだ。だからこれ以上お互いに踏み込むのよそう。俺の連絡先も教えるわけにはいかねえ。
そんな。
ただ虫がいいようだがよ、最後に一つだけ言わせてくれ。
え？
いいか近藤さん、あんたがバカな真似すればマリが傷つくことになる。例えばさっきあんたがうかつに喧嘩なんかしたら、勝っても負けてもいいことは何もねえ。取り返しのつかねえ怪我を負ったり負わせたり、警察の厄介になって仕事も失ってたかもしんねえ。もうあんたの人生は自分一人のもんじゃねえんだ。あんたの隣にいる人のことを考えてやってくれ。頼む。
はい、わかりました。
ありがとな。なんだか巻き込んで悪かったな、一番。さあ行くか。
Pretty much.
おお。
僕はマリーのことをきっとあなたと同じぐらい大事に思っています。正直言ってあなたがそこまでマリーのことを気遣ってくれていたなんて想像以上でした、トーマス。
Oh, he was testing him.
いえ、富澤さん。
なんで名前を。
どういうことなんだ。
こちらの皆さんは僕が雇ったんです。店の前でばったりぶつかったのはそういう打ち合わせだったんです。ありがとう。皆さんのおかげで助かりました。お礼はまた後ほど。
Sure thing, Mr. Kondo. Whew. These guys were no joke, though.
近藤、あんたは一体。
申し訳ありません。僕はあなたを試してたんです。富澤さん、初めて会った時のこと覚えてます？僕が道に迷っていたところを声かけてくれましたよね。
ああ。
あなたは自分から僕に声をかけたつもりでしょうが、実は僕が声をかけやすいようにしてたんです。あの時点ですでにあなたのことは調べていました。マリーの恋人だった方で、無実の罪で
Oh
刑
man.
務所へ入れられていたことも全部。
なんだと。
マリーはハワイに心残りがあると言っていました。もちろんあなたとのことです、富澤さん。最後にお別れを言わないわけにはいかないと。
じゃあマリーは俺があんたと会ったことを知ってるのか。
ええ、あなたと一目会って区切りをつけたいという彼女の思いを無限にはしたくない。ただ僕はあなたが出所した後、病というヤクザの部下になったことも掴んでいました。だから悩みましたよ。愛するマリーの願いは叶えたいが、あなたと出会うことでかえって辛い思いをするかもしれない。
それでさっきの連中をけしかけたのか。トミーがどんな奴かを試すために。
はい、それについては詫びるほかありません。ですが僕はマリーを傷つけたくなかった。
俺だって偽名使ってあんたに近づいたんだ。騙そうとしたのはお互い様だ。
それで近藤さんよ、あんたの目にトミーはどう映ったんだ。
富澤さんから見て僕は好ましい人間じゃなかったはずです。自分のいない間に恋人を奪った男なわけですから。にもかかわらず富澤さんは僕をトラブルに巻き込むまいと身を挺して喧嘩から遠ざけようとしてくれた。マリーを守るために。改めて富澤さん、あなたを試すような真似をして申し訳ありませんでした。あなたは立派な方です。
No, she's here.
あの人は。
Oh shit.
たちはちょいと外すか、近藤さん。
え
He's got a lot of brain damage.
よ、隣いいか、一番。
ああ、マリーさんとはきっちりお別れを言えたのか。
まあな、近藤のやつは俺が思ったよりずっと頼もしい男なんだとさ。
そっか。
何より彼女幸せだってよ。一番聞きたかった言葉だ。
だな。
お前のおかげだよ、一番。また今回もいろいろ助けてもらった。
Alexa, stop!
またってなんだ。
Fuck.
お前と出会ったおかげで俺は病のとこから抜けると決めた。で、それがあったからマリーとまた会えた。最後のチャンスを逃さずに済んだ。
But she doesn't fucking listen to me.
持ち上げすぎだよ。
言葉で何言ったとこで感謝しきれるもんじゃねえ。だから好きなだけ飲んでくれ。俺のおごりだ。
俺はもうおめえの懐具合だってよーく知ってんだ。だから一杯だけ入れることにする。
Ugh.
好きにすりゃいいさ。
マスター、いいかい。この店で一番高い酒を一杯。
ええ、お待ちを。
いいか、トミー。
なめんな、当たり前だろ。あ、それ俺もだ、マスター。2杯頼むよ。
豪気だね。
高い酒ってのはこういう時に飲むもんだ。本当にありがとうな、一番。これからもよろしく頼むぜ。
おう。
I like Tommy. And that's all of his drink links. I just got an achievement. More costumes to choose from in the Aloe Happy room. How about that? If it was a... Look, I like to yell at her and scream at her until she cries. She's just such a stupid bitch. She doesn't listen to me. Alright. No, I really do think she's starting... I only said she for the bit, but I really think it's starting to die, because I try and tell it to turn off my alarm in the morning, and it won't listen. And I've got to fucking scream at it like 3 times to get the alarm to turn off. Or I could just get out of bed and hit the button, but... You know, it's not how I do things. Alright, let's break this up a little bit. We got 2 more drink links, but we'll come back to those. We'll chain these together. We'll hit these conversations and then hit that side quest. Get it started at least. I can't believe oh wait, I need to fucking... Dude, that wrench you just got. No. Hold on. How do I check the wrench? I like having Alexa around because I can scream at her until she cries, and I can just be really manipulative. And she does everything I say. And she doesn't talk back, am I right, fellas?
あのくらいの犬を見ると警察犬と捜査したことを思い出すぜ。
警察犬か。かっこいいな。
Oh man.
相棒として手なずけてたのか。
いや、相棒っていうよりもお犬様って感じだったな。
能力を発揮してもらうためにめちゃくちゃ気を使ったぜ。まあそのおかげで犬の扱いはちょっとうまいんだけどな。
マジか。ちょっと驚きだな。
イメージと違うだろ。大変なんだよ警察犬の捜査って。
いや、足立さんが気を使って働いてたことに驚いてる。
どういう意味だこの野郎。
仲良し。深く知れた気がするぜ。
ちょっと何？
I don't know why I'm bullying this guy. Just picked up an item called Warrior's Musk.
What do you want?
So many enemies on this street. Hey, back off! No! Leave me alone. How the fuck do I get there? Oh, is it inside the store? I'm confused. Well, either way, I'm putting this fucking money away. Look at that. Look at that. $100,000. I want to take a look at that wrench we got.
ご要望は？
5 stars. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's 10 times as strong as the starter weapon. And compared to the shit he's got equipped now? Wow. That's a good one. That's a good weapon. I guess that means we're gonna go back to Aloe Happy and change him back to Cabby. Yeah, I've had that Echo, like the Echo Dot. I've had that thing for a very long time. And I feel like I got it for free, or I got it for like $5 or something. It's like part of a promo on the Amazon website. If it reaches the end of its lifespan, I've got a Google Home thingamajig. I've already got its successor. I got this thing. I already have it. That's why I'm using this. I'm saying Google Home in particular, because I already have one. I won it in a contest, and by I won it in a contest, I mean I was leaving work one day at the pizza place, and somebody asked me if I wanted it. It was in the box and everything. I've never really used it because I already had, you know, an assistant, virtual assistant. Yeah, they were, but they didn't give me mine. I was upset because I wanted to have 2 of them. I wanted one in every room.
シェーブアイスうまそうだね。後で食おうっと。
かき氷といや縁日とかでいつもブルーハワイ食ってたせいか、ハワイは青みたいなイメージを勝手に持ってたんだよ。
ああ、俺もブルーハワイがハワイ代表だと思ってたわ。
だろう。まあガキの短絡的な発想でしかなかったんだが、いざ実際にハワイに来てみてこの海や空を見たらよ、あながち間違ってなかったなって思うぜ。綺麗な青だ。
そうかな。今になって答え合わせってわけだ。
そんなハワイを楽しむためにもいろんなとこ行って遊ぼうぜ。
で金使いすぎて真っ青にならねえようにしねえとな。よっしゃ
Yeah, those are the only 2 rooms I go to. I'm either here or I'm in the bathroom, and that's it. Oh, hold on a second.
これだな。うまく取れたぜ。
Joe, did you see the finale of the quest with the baby men last night? Or did you leave before that? I feel like I didn't see you in the chat. But I don't know if that means you left or if you were just listening. We made it snow for that dying lady. With diaper fluff.
What do you want?
Whoa! Man, it feels like I haven't been on the beach in forever. We were on the beach all the time at the beginning of the game. Oh, and no, I was just here doing the fucking hermit crab quest. Also... I don't even know what to make of this. You know what's really funny? I was driving through, maybe I shouldn't say. I was driving through a neighborhood today. I was driving through Ann Arbor today. I was driving through downtown Ann Arbor, and I was at a red light, and there was this guy who used the crosswalk in front of me, and just immediately, without thinking, I had the thought, he's a metrosexual. He was like just some guy with some lanky guy with a too nice haircut and a suit with a fancy, like, trail coat. You know, like an overcoat, like fancy gray overcoat and a haircut that was too nice. And I'm just like, that's a metrosexual. Just fine. I looked at him and I clocked him subconsciously, immediately. That stupid conversation we had poisoned my brain.
どうすりゃいいんだ。もっとでかいうちわにすればいいのか。
あんたら何やってんだ？いや、なんかでかい声が聞こえて、見てみたら必死にうちわで仰いでるからちょっと気になってな。暑いなら
No, I don't. I would not. I wouldn't joke about that.
聞いてる建物にでも入った方がいいぞ。
暑いことは暑いんですが、別に涼んで欲しくて仰いでるんじゃなくて、
暴風を起こしたいんだ。
暴風？
ああ。
Don't you know who I am? I'm Kazami Evolution, God of Rock.
Nah.
Trying to film a new music video. When I wrote the track, I kept envisioning this roiling, raging ocean, so I dragged the team to Hawaii to make that dream a reality. Guess they call it the Pacific for a reason, huh? Stupid placid ocean. It just keeps sitting there! This is costing us a fortune. Every morning the weather's calmer and more idyllic than the last. I haven't seen a damn microbe of a cloud.
Yeah.
Nah.
くそ。
ん
Alright, now I need to figure out a way to conjure a raging storm.
じゃ
Any ideas? No, I wouldn't joke about that. I only joke about that with people that aren't real. And celebrities aren't real. They're not real. As far as I'm concerned, they're not real. I'll never see them. They don't affect my daily life. Well, except for all the jet pollution. But, you know, they might as well be cartoon characters. I wouldn't joke about hurting, well, I joke about hurting you, maybe. But you know it's all in jest. I don't think I've ever joked about hurting you, actually. I did have a dream that you hurt me. I feel like I've never told that to anybody else. I know I told you about it. You don't remember? I had a dream, it was probably like an anxiety dream related to work at the time. But the dream was like, I went downstairs, and, you know, my house is just normal. And I went downstairs, someone was knocking on the front door, I open it, and it's you. And you shoot me in the gut. You just shoot me. And I collapsed to the ground because you just shot me in the stomach. Yeah, I don't know who you have chained up, but that's the wrong guy.
Ooh.
Old man with injured back.
Huh?
Wakatta.
Oh. Hey.
His name's Thomas? What a coincidence. We have a party member named Thomas.
Huh?
Yeah.
He's a shaman.
Ah.
Commune with elemental spirits. That sounds like just the thing. You're like a real-life manga character. I don't know what that means, but sure, maybe.
へえ
A wind shaman. That's perfect.
Huh?
Na.
Tell me the lotto numbers. Make contact with aliens. Ask the spirits for a storm.
Na.
Oh. Huh?
Oh no.
え
Ichiban's gonna have to perform the ritual. Is that his wife?
ね
Yeah.
Huh?
えありがとうございます ええ
な
I'll explain it at the beach. Oh man.
Huh?
じゃあな
Okay, now we gotta go back to the beach. Are there any conversations on the way? No. No, we don't have any conversations left on this half. We've only got 2 more Adachi conversations over here. I fucking caught up on those pretty quick. Alright. I have $3. Alright. $3, baby.
What's up?
What are you looking at? What are you looking at? よう相変わらず嵐
ああ春日さんか見ての通りさそよ風一つ吹かねえもう心が折れそうだ春日さんの方超巨大扇風機とか、
いや超巨大扇風機はないが
おいその人か例の風待ち歌手ってのはん誰だあんた
この人はウィンドシャーマンのトーマスさんだい
トーマスだよろしくなあ今なんて言ったウィンドシャーマン
ねえ風の精霊専門らしくてなそいつを呼び出して暴風を起こすんだい
本気で言ってます
急な敬語やめろまあ正直俺もウィンドシャーマンなんて聞いたことねえしぶっ飛んだ話だとは思うが自然現象を変えるような方法はもうこれしか思い浮かばねえ風の力で農家を助けたりしてたらしいしここは信じて助けてもらおうぜ 時間ないんだろ。
まあ他に風が吹きそうな案もないし、うちわで仰いでるよりはマシかもな。わかった、頼んだぜウィンドシャーマン。
おう、では早速準備じゃ。
って
Oh my
あんた
god.
が呼ぶのかよ。
仕方ねえだろ。トーマスさんはぎっくり腰で激しい動きができねえんだよ。
まあ春日さんはわしの言う通り召喚の儀の動きをしっかりしてくれたら大丈夫じゃ。そこから先は責任を持ってわしが風の精霊と話し暴風を起こさせる。あんたはその中で好きに歌え。
なんだかよくわからねえけど、まあとりあえず撮影の準備だけはしておくよ。
じゃあ行くぞい春日さん。わしの言う通りの動きを素早くやるんじゃ。風の精霊はせっかち。まずはこの海と大地に敬意を示め、両手を上げ
Raise your arms, kneel down, bow 20 times. Oh. Uh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, stop! No! What are you doing? He's out of control!
いいぞ、来てる、精霊来てるよ。
本当かよ。
よし、つかみはバッチリじゃ。次は精霊の興味を引くためにセクシーな感じで
Get sexy, shake your hips 20 times, extend your arms. Uh-oh. 1, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I should actually be keeping count here, because he went over 20. Oh god, this is... I don't like this. This is scary. Moving at superhuman speeds.
いいよ、見てる、精霊見てるよ。
精霊どん
よし、精霊の心を掴んだぞ。最後に暴風を求めていること。
Breakdance, spin 30 times, and then shout, "Come on, Big Storm."
ビッグストーム。うわ、
Breakdance. Oh god. Oh!
よし、カモン、ビッグストーム。本当に暴風来た。
The spirits are real. I can't believe it. Wind shamans forever.
マジかよ。そうだ、撮影。みんな今だ。撮影するぞ。春日さん、トーマスさん。ありがとう。最高の撮影ができたぜ。
まさに僕たちが求めていたシチュエーションです。早く編集しなきゃ。
正直さっき春日さんが来るまでは内心諦めかけてたんだ。日本に帰って琵琶湖で撮影しようかなって思ってた。
Did you guys see that guy just spawn in the background and run away?
でも最後まで諦めないで謎の踊りをし続けた春日さん、マジでかっこよかったぜ。本当にあんな風が吹くなんて信じる力ってやつなのかな。
Alexa,
トーマスさんも
set a
マジで
reminder
助か
for
ったよ。
tomorrow at 9
すげ
a.m.
えウィンドシャーマンがハワイにいるって宣伝してる
Go
ぜ。
to the bank.
そうかそうか、ぜひ頼むよ。最近仕事が減ってきたから助かるわい。
Would you like me to follow up on it until it's completed?
Yes!
Okay, I'll follow up every hour until you tell me this is done.
これは気持ちばかりだが俺だ。 受け取ってくれ。
Deaf boombox. Exclusive equipment for breakers. Boombox belonging to a legendary dancer.
じゃあ飛行機の時間がギリギリ
Oh
だから。
shit, I know who
俺は
that.
もう行く
I
よ。
think I might know who that belongs
新
to
曲のビ
actually.
デオ配信もあるから絶対見てくれよ。おう、楽しみにしてるぜ。
Hydrate. You got it. Cheers, buddy.
一件落着だな。確かにあの儀式は腰に悪いぜ。
そうじゃろ、大変な仕事なんじゃぞ。
しかしこの風全然やまねえな。精霊、この場所気に入ったのか？
かもな。
どれどれ。
ビッグストーム。
Put a 10-minute. Oh yeah, I did, because Thomas was trying to drown me. This son of a bitch was using a fan after all.
マジか。風が止んだ。俺シャーマンの才能に目覚めてきちまったか？
そうかもしれんな。弟子にしてやってもいいぞ。
I've seen it happen a lot. Are you talking about the people in the background? Yeah. Kazami Evolution is we got a new pound mate. Also a metrosexual. Alright. We got one... Yeah, we only have one side quest left that we haven't done. I don't have enough money to take the cab. That's embarrassing. Oh! Guys, you're crowding me here. Come on! That's it. It's out of juice.
What are you looking at?
Nope, nothing.
What are you looking at?
Nothing! Oh my god. It's not a show, shithead. I'm gonna sue.
夢ちゃんだ。ビシッと決めなきゃな。どれでいこうかね。結構いいぞ。俺のサイズあるか？ビシッと夢ちゃんだ。俺のサイズあるか？ビシッと決めなきゃな。
どれを試そうかな。
まあ見てな。
Oh shit!
服にはこだわる方なんだ。
I got unlocked his casino outfit and a swimsuit. That's cool.
まあ見てな。着替えっと。まあ見てな。服にはこだわる方なんだ。まあ見てな。 服にはこだわる方なんだ。そうよ。まあ見てな。服にはこだわる方なんだ。
You know what I'm really grateful for? That there's no level requirements to equip gear. I always hate that shit when I'm playing RPGs. Like if I have something in my inventory, I should be able to use it. Anyone agree with that? Like, I don't even have... I'm fine with the situations where, like... Like Dark Souls, for example. They'll let you equip any weapon, but you're dog shit at using it. You know? But they won't stop you from swinging the sword. You just won't be any good with it. Oh, man. It's the Pat McGroin quest.
何かの見間違いではカモメとか光っていたならドローンとかそういった可能性も
鶏を連れ去るドローンなんてないでしょ。私はっきり見たんです。あれは絶対にキャトルミューティレーションよ。
キャトルってそんな大げさな映画の見過ぎでは。
Also, online, I realized, because I saw people talking about the whole everyone conveniently speaks Japanese thing. And someone said something very interesting that makes a lot of sense. Tamizawa and Chitose are just translating. Because they're both bilingual. That's why Ichiban can have conversations with these people. Because he's got two party members that speak English. So that makes sense. That's my headcanon now. It makes sense. They just have two translators in the party.
連れてかれただけならそれはアブダクションって言うんじゃないの SF ネタやりたいならちゃんと調べておけよ
言い方なんかこの際どうだっていいの。ネタでもないし本当のことなんだから。っていうかあなたたち全然信じてないでしょ。おまわりさんお願いです。鶏のベッキーちゃんを連れて行った悪い UFO を探し出して捕まえてください。
まあ鶏は盗難届という形なら受理できるのでそこまで言うなら書に行って書いてください。ただ UFO を捕まえるっていうのはちょっとね。いっそ SF マニアの人に聞いた方が。
何よそれ。結局誰も信じてくれてないじゃない。もういいです。
Should I shave?
自分で何とかしますから。
I kind of want to shave tonight, but I think I'm gonna regret it if I do.
勝手に切れていっちまったよ。てか、お前信じる ?UFO の話。
For a while I've wanted to do the thing where you shave down the middle. You just have the mustache going into the chops. But the problem is, my beard doesn't fill in enough. You know, I don't think it would look very good. On the inside of my cheeks, it's just too thin. Which Honestly, I'm probably not going to shave it off, but I do need to trim it. A soul patch? You almost made me just vomit in my mouth. No, I do need to trim it though. It's bad. It's getting bad. It hasn't really mattered because I don't go anywhere besides work. But I gotta get a haircut too. I think I'm gonna cut it real short like I did a couple years ago.
Huh? Nah. Huh? Hey. Ah.
I was so shaken up, I reflexively took a selfie.
Nah.
I'm not just gonna let a girl stay out all night in a field on her own. She should be out in the field all night with me, a stranger. That's perfectly safe.
任せとけ。
Ah.
Are we gonna fight aliens? Is this happening? Are we gonna have a UFO boss fight? Yeah, I liked it when my hair was that short. I mean, for one thing, there's a lot less maintenance. And two, I don't think it looked bad. Whoa! The fuck just happened? I don't think it looked bad at all. I don't know, it's just a whole ordeal going to the fucking barber. And I don't go to a barber, I go to like some cheap ass place to get my hair cut usually, which is probably why it oh, I can only do that at night, I think. Alrighty. I need some money. Hey goons, let me fight you. I need some cash to recharge my Segway. Let me smash your head into the concrete. You guys, come here for a sec.
It's not a showcase.
Your face is all victims.
力でかまって 開けてみるか。開いたぜ。
さあ、行きますか。
Oh, that's a new enemy. A clench coat.
Run on home to mom. 力でかまって
If we do one more fight, we'll almost have enough money for a full recharge on our Segway. Aren't you excited, Frank, for Agatha Darkhold Diaries? Is that what they're calling it now? The show nobody asked for? Well, no, I'm sure some people on Twitter asked for it like a week after that episode of WandaVision came out. And then even those people probably forgot about it. Yeah, I can't believe they went and... I remember, like, when they announced that, I'm like... This is the most, like, knee-jerk green light I've ever heard of. You know what I mean? Everybody liked Agatha, because Agatha was good. Agatha was great. You know, that's... But, like, they saw all the popularity, like, the week that episode aired, and then they're like, okay, we need to greenlight the show. You know, I thought getting the battery extension on the Segway would be efficient. I didn't think the prices would change. But now the prices have changed. That is bullshit. I'm better off just using the taxis. You know what else is crazy? They filmed that Ironheart show like 3 years ago. And they've just been sitting on it. What a mess. I said it before, I'll say it again. Just wake me up when the Fantastic Four movie comes out. That and the new Spider-Man. Otherwise, I don't really care anymore. I'll watch a new Avengers movie. But I'm just... Oh shit. Hey, Zombie Man. I like to imagine that that's just how he makes his entrance. In every stream that he goes to. Somehow the chimp noise follows him every time he enters a stream. And then they get really freaked out because they don't know where it's coming from. Oh man. This game's taken over my life. It's like, you know how a character will walk through the door on a sitcom and then the applause will play? It's just the chimp screeching instead. It's raining. I gotta get out of the rain. It's still raining. I think I'm gonna make some soup. Not like from scratch, but like I'm gonna heat up some soup. That's like my, I don't know what you'd call it. I was gonna say guilty pleasure, but I don't feel guilty about it. I love canned soup. I love eating food out of a can. And I don't mean like literally out of the can. Although I do that, depending on what it is. But I love soup. I've always loved soup since I was a kid. And I love the convenience of just having this cylinder, and I just, you know, crack it open, couple of minutes, got a nice hot bowl there. But I will eat stuff out of the can depending on what it is. Like if it's ravioli, canned ravioli, I'll just eat it out of the can, cold. There's just something I like about that. I don't know.
海外のフルーツは派手な色してるの多いよな。
あれそこに売ってるのドラゴンフルーツじゃねえか。
なんだそれ。かっけえ名前だな。見た目も派手だがうまいのか。
全然知らねえけど名前と外見だけで買いたくなるぜ。ジャケがいいみたいな。
果物でジャケ買いって味もわかんねえのに買うのか。
CD だろうがフルーツだろうがピンときたのは買うのが性分。これください。しかしこれどうやって食うんだ。
後先考えず買うのはなんか足立さんらしいな。よっしゃーコンプリートだ。
Friends forever! Did I get that with Tommy, too? Yes, I did. I got all his drink links. I still gotta level up his bond. So I can unlock those last 2 inheritance slots. I've got 2 more drink links with her. I'm missing 1 thing on the bond bingo. And then Adachi, we got some catching up to do. I got 3 drink links ready to go with this guy. I gotta catch up on them. How do you hate soup? How is that even possible? How can a human being hate soup? It's delicious. And there's so much. You could, you know, you can make a soup out of anything. There's so many different kinds with different textures and consistencies and flavors. You can put it in a thermos and you could just drink it. You don't even have to chew.
どっかでちょっと休もうぜ。
いいぜ。喫茶店とかか。
海が見えて酒飲めるところがいいな。
それただ単に酒飲みてえだけだろ。だくこのおっさんは。じゃあそれいいあたりで一杯やるか。
よっしゃ、行こう行こ
う。Alright. Alright. Let's do the... Let's do one of these. Real quick, I'm gonna throw some soup in the microwave. I'd heat it up on the stovetop, but it's too much effort for 1 can. Going out there in my wizard robe. What do I want? There's so many kinds. Got a whole selection over here. I think I'm just gonna go with some chicken noodle. You know, classic. Gonna warm myself up. Be right back. Don't mind me, just taking out some dishes from last night.
This is a reminder. Go to the bank. If you finish this, just let me know you're done. Otherwise, I'll remind you in an hour. This is a reminder. Go to the bank. If you finish this, just let me know you're done. Otherwise, I'll remind you in an hour.
Back. You guys talking about me? You hate soup? Why do you guys hate soup? Boring. Dude, soup is not boring. I just explained this. Like, soup is the most versatile fucking dish ever. You could do so many things with it. If you want to argue it's not filling, I can't speak for you, so that's fine. How could you call it boring? It's like calling music boring. There's so many different kinds, so much you could do with it. Ugh. If anybody wants to shoot me and kill me tomorrow, I'm going to be driving to Birmingham for a haircut. So if anyone's listening or watching right now and they want to snuff me out for good, be on the lookout in the area. I have to book the appointment still. How far is this place from my house? Jesus. Jesus. Okay. I'll do it. Oh God, I have to pick the style beforehand? Never mind. I'm not doing that shit tomorrow. Presidential barber facial? $125 to cut my fucking hair? Are you crazy? And that's before tip. What the fuck? Never mind. I didn't know the place they were working for was that fucking bougie. $125 for a fucking haircut. It's insane. I'll just go into the bathroom and do it myself. Like the last time I had a mental break. No, not the last time. The last time I had a breakdown was in November. I was in the hospital. But,
いや、そうじゃねえけど。
そっか。
or panic
さっ
attack.
きの電話相手は
Whatever.
ジーヤ。
I don't know. The docs never figured it out.
こんな噂を聞
So
いたって言ってきて。
ちーちゃん
I have to assume it's a panic attack.
の噂？
今更なんだけど、私が人のパスポート盗んで第五地区へ入ったって話。噂っていうか事実なんだけどね。
人のパスポートってそれ俺のやつのことだよな。
その話がどういうわけかジーヤの耳に入ったみたい。バラクーダの巣窟に私が行こうとしてた。
I don't want to say the name of the business because I don't want to dox it.
とっくに済んだ話だし。
But I went to my friend's wedding in,
白を切りゃいいだろう。
they had cheaper ones for like $40, but still, $40 for a haircut seems extreme. Maybe I'm just used to cheap, shitty haircuts, but $40 before tip also, because you gotta tip your barber, right? That was like on the cheap end.
そうしたんだけど、ジーヤとしては噂を聞けば聞くほどお嬢様の特徴と一致するって動揺してるの。あとは私が何言っても信用してくれなくて。
Yeah, right. I go to this place on Fort Street, and they have a big sign that's like haircuts $8, and I've been going there for like 5 or 6 years.
ジーヤ、誰にでも腰が低くてコミュ力高いんだよね。
But
それでいつの間にか友達。
Sorry, I can't talk while they talk. I went to my friend's wedding last year, at the end of last year, and when I was there, there was a woman there who was a stylist, and she like did all the groomsmen's like beards and hair. Like, you know, just a little bit of trim, a little sprucing up, some product. And she was, I told her, like, yeah, I don't know what to fucking do with my hair. She's like, she said something about how, like, I have, like, 2 layers because whoever cut my hair last time pulled it out when they cut it instead of pulling it down. So now, like, the top and, like, the back, there's, like, it was more noticeable back in October or November. It was, you know, back in October, but I'm like, oh, so I guess the shitty haircut place is kind of shitty. Or, like, the cheap one is kind of shitty. But, I don't know. And she gave me I asked for her business card. She didn't have any, so she gave me her Instagram instead. And I told her I would book a haircut, and I haven't done that. I mean, I didn't commit like 100%, but I was like, yeah, I'm thinking about getting my haircut. But that place is fucking expensive.
ジェフ、もしかしてあのタコス屋のか？盗品買い取ったりしてた。
そういうこと。ジーヤはランチはしょっちゅうあそこのタコスを食べてたらしいの。ジェフが多少いかがわしいことも承知で楽しくおしゃべりする仲なんだって。
すげえな。元格闘家で富士宮家の執事。おまけに年取ってもコミュ力旺盛って。
はっきり言って見くびってたよね。ジーヤがどんどん私に迫ってきてる。
Does your sister cut hair? No? You just make your sister do it because she has two hands? I was gonna say 2 sets of hands, but I stopped myself. She's got a set of hands, and that's really all you need, right?
何か手を打った方がいいのかい？これ以上ちーちゃんに近づいてこないように。
下手にこっちからなんかするとかえってボロが出そうだし。
じゃあしばらく様子見ってとこか。
何にしても今すぐジーヤが私を見つけるってことはないだろうし、慌てないようにしてる。
でも待ってよ、そうなると今度はジーヤさんが危ない目にあったりしねえか心配だぜ。
どういうこと？
Right.
ジーヤさんはちーちゃんが第五地区に行ったらしいって噂を聞いたわけだろ。ところがちーちゃんはそのことを認めようとしない。この後ジーヤさんはどう動くと思う？
わかんない。
俺がジーヤさんだったら自分の足で第五地区に行って噂が事実か確かめる。で、その証拠を掴んでからちーちゃんに本当のことを問い詰めるんだ。
そんな。でもあそこはおじいちゃんがフラッと入れるような場所じゃないし、他人のパスポートを盗んだり悪徳警官の協力がなきゃ先に進めないんだよ。
ああ、けどそうとは知らないジーヤさんは大事なお嬢様の足跡を追っていこうとする。だからその時バラクーダのチンピラなんかから痛い目に遭わされねえかなって。
そっか、参ったな。じゃあとりあえずまたジーヤに連絡してみる。もし第五地区に行くようだったら絶対行かないように言っとかなきゃ。
しばらくジーヤさんから目を離さない方がいいな。四六時中とはいかねえだろうけどよ。
そうだね。これじゃ私とジーヤどっちがお目付け役かわかんないじゃない。
確かにそうだね。
ジーヤに心配かけてるのは反省してますけど。
今日はなんだか首相だな、ちーちゃん。
かもね。私がジーヤを心配する日が来るなんて。そう思ったら時の流れを感じちゃってさ。
じゃあ覚えときな。そういう時に飲む酒はしみるぜ。
知らなかった。じゃあ試してみるね。
お。
Alrighty. It's all the ones for her. We'll do the Adachi ones later. I want to go back to the island. That sounds like something a Lost character would say. We have to go back! Wasn't that something that happened in that show? Didn't they leave and then they, for some reason, they had to go back to the island? Or they wanted to go back? I don't know. At this point, I've just accepted I'm never going to watch it. So... Man, I got so many friends. And buddies. Thank God I'm not a Yakuza completionist. Lost. I'm never gonna watch Lost. I remember talking about it with Joe a while ago on stream. I don't think I'm ever gonna watch that though. It's like 4 seasons and frankly I'm just not that interested. I also don't want to support my 1 viewer count. I don't want that going towards anything J.J. Abrams has touched. Such a fucking hack. Unless he's watching this, in which case, I didn't mean that, JJ. Please give me a budget. I'll make you proud. I forgot, we need to buy some food. I've got like no food.
Yeah.
な
Like in the game, I need some food. I need to. That's why I'm shaking all the trees so I can get some coconuts. But like, I gotta go to a convenience store or something and get some snacks. Oh wow. Puyo Puyo soundtrack. That's crazy. You could have had it all, but you insulted J.J. Abrams. I know. I know. He's not even a bad director. He's just a bad writer. What the fuck? Oh! Can I trade more of the piss for recipes? Oh no, it's just a one-time thing. Well, you know. I saw a few Grammys posts when I was making the tweet that I was going live. I can't believe they're just giving away free food like that. It's crazy. Man's first time hearing of agriculture. You can grow food? They make food that doesn't come from a 7-Eleven? Damn, what a good weapon. I don't know if Man's in this game. I don't know. He is. I'm not aware of it. Look at this fucking guy. Level 27.
Really kissing me off.
His name is Captain Cruncher. His name's Hawkins. No shit. Suicide Squad kills the Suicide Squad. I like it. That's good. They should have gone with that. I fucked up! I fucked up! Join my team, please! You look so cool. Yeah, we got a pirate on the team. Oh. Oh yeah, the island. I need to go back to the island. Of course he would. Maybe they'll put him in. They'll put him in a comic one day, and then he'll work his way into Fortnite. Don't you worry. Man, if you don't find soup filling, you're just not eating the right soups. Get some real chunky stuff, you know? Yeah. Yes. That is correct. Why not? Did I make a mistake? Out of stock! I didn't mean to put a user limit on it. Okay. If I'm not working at where I work now, maybe. I don't even know Twitch lets you do that on stream. But they drug test where I work, so I don't even, you know, not that I'm normally even someone who partakes, but exactly. I mean, what makes no sense to me is it's like, it's right, exactly. I'm not showing up to work under the influence, just like I wouldn't show up to work drunk. But they don't test to see if you have had alcohol in your system in the past 30 days. You know? Keep in mind, I've had like 3 gummies in my life. You know, I don't partake very often, but I did buy a bunch with Jerry at a dispensary, and I was gonna save them for a rainy day, and boy, have I had a few rainy days. You know, I can't eat them, can't open them. The bag's just been unopened for months. There's wild boars on my Animal Crossing island. Holy shit. I don't want to risk it. Oh no. I gotta tell Jerry about this right now. Sorry. Recruit the boars. Oh, shit.
Hey!
そう
そう。
ありがとうございます。ありがとう。
Oh, damn. Oh my god. Oh my god! Hold on, you guys kind of suck. Do I have to... I got a few big scary bastards here. That was the funniest, like, escape animation I've ever seen. Where'd my phone go? Oh, it's over here. Uh-oh. Look at his face. Look at all of their faces back there. They might, you know, they might be probably tougher than what we faced today. Worst case scenario, you might die. But, good luck! Oh my god. No, they're not. They're not leveled at all. Dondoku sirloin.
はい
It's the strange meat the pests from around here bring in. Fresh and tasty. Who'd want mystery meat for a souvenir? You could fight tigers? Oh, trust me, friend. This is not the first time you'd be fighting tigers. Oops.
大物だぜ。よし。
Whale Whale. It's a fun name.
当たった。当たった。 よし。
Crops are looking good, fellas. Let's put some of these guys to work. Training, I mean.
誰を鍛えます？
だりぜ。はいよ。しゃあねえな。
よーし、なんだか行こうぜ。
How do I leave? Oh yeah, the boat. Oh wait, there's some more goodies over here.
Aloha kakahiaka. Aloha avakea. Aloha awaninala. Awinala? That. Mike, awinala. What he said, awinala. Aloha ahi ahi. And for everyone in between or who just don't have a watch. Aloha.
That's right, everybody. It's time for Segwaves with your hosts. I'm Mike Halsberg, better known around the world as Mike Hula.
Or Mike Howley if you're yours truly.
Yours truly being a fine gentleman by the name of Stuart Opanui. But seeing as he's both a DJ and an unparalleled cook, we just call him DJ Pee-Pee Stew.
Got the beef and the broth, brada.
Damn it! I hate that shit. Now I gotta restart the episode if I want to listen to it. It sucks. I'm listening to a different one now.
Where you at? What you doing? Hopefully it's something on our list today as me and Big P are taking you on a virtual tour of Honolulu in a little segment we call Hotspot.
And whether it's your first time touching down, you're out here once again, or you're living local, there's always something to do, someone to see, and somewhere to be out here in Hawaii.
Now, to slip in a word from our sponsor, if you're not sure where to start, swing by Alo Happy Tours on one of their many locations across town, and they'll point you in the right direction.
That spot with the banana guy.
No! I didn't even mean to click it. Get me out of here.
Hey, aloha, where you at? What you doing? Hopefully it's something on our list today as me and Big P are taking you on a virtual tour of Honolulu in a little segment we call Hotspot.
That's right. And whether it's your first time touching down, you're out here once again, or you're living local, there's always something to do, someone to see, and somewhere to be out here in Hawaii.
Now, to slip in a word from our sponsor, if you're not sure where to start, swing by Alo Happy Tours on one of their many locations across town, and they'll point you in the right direction.
That spot with the banana guy running around.
Yeah, the banana guy. What do you mean, the mascot? Pee-pee. He's supposed to be a palm tree.
Hey, all I know is to me, he's the banana guy. Makes me want to whip up a smoothie.
Hey, you know what? Smoothies are really good. I like the ones with the bananas and the strawberries in it. All right, anyway, while you do that, I'm going to dive right into the fun. Now, obviously, the first thing a lot of people are going to do is probably want to hit up Aloha Beach, catch some rays, catch some waves, catch some frisbees, volleyballs, you name it. Just don't catch the volleyball with your face. Anyway, there's always something going on out there, whether you're on the sand or in the water.
Just make sure the bad guys don't catch you.
Well, first banana guys and now bad guys? I'm sensing a theme there.
You know, like when you're out there swimming in the ocean.
I didn't make the connection, but I can hear it, or I can see it now.
No, I mean, I do see some weirdos from time to time, but it's not like they're picking a fight.
I guess they don't want to mess with the great white howley. Oh, impressive.
The loudspeaker's kind of annoying because I'm trying to listen to this fucking podcast.
Probably just think I look too focused. I've had the same shirt since before some of them were born.
Then cross the street and grab a new umbrella. Then while you're at it, grab a cup of coffee at Morning Joe's, then head up to Resort Boulevard or Makani Avenue for some good eat.
I knew you'd bring food into this somehow. Tell us more.
Oh, I will, brother. Well, Waikiki is all about its hole-in-the-wall spots, stuff that ain't on no tour guide. Kevin's Hot Dogs, Pizzeria Felice, and Mama Masalas. Oh, that is if your taste buds can handle the heat.
Hey, don't forget a Wahoo burger. Thick, juicy patties, man. I don't know what they put in there, but that stuff is addictive.
And if you get ketchup and grease all over you, head west to the Worldwide Market Village for more shops and more food, so you can repeat the cycle all over again.
That seems like a place I'm gonna have to buy myself a new shirt. Or you could save your money and wear a bib. Or, you know, do your laundry.
Not me, brother. I stay local all the way through. Only kidding, Mike. Now, we want to keep heading west on the map or go up to Little Japan, huh?
You know what? Let's keep it east of Aloha Bridge for now and do Little Japan.
You got it. Thing is, Little Japan's always been a bit of a mystery to me.
You just need to know where to go, my friend. I know somewhere you'd like. Shinobi Sushi.
Tell me more.
Well, it's interesting. It's a cross between a family restaurant and an authentic sushi bar. So the decor, you know, comes across as sometimes a little bit hokey, you know, with the ninjas sticking to the walls everywhere. But it's also, you know, part of the charm, assuming the ninjas don't try to kill you while you're eating your sushi.
You know what, though? Keeping you on your toes. That's what I like about my sushi. And you know what I always wondered? What makes a sushi bar authentic? I always thought sushi was just sushi, you know?
Well, you know, it's a very good point. Sushi can just be sushi, and a lot of different folks have different answers. But to me, you know, it's what's the sushi consists of. You know what I mean? If it's nigiri, sashimi, or tamaki, you know, those are hand rolls. I consider that traditional sushi, myself, personally.
Oh, slow down. You're losing me, bro.
Dunk it in tempura batter, throw it in the fryer, and put the toppings on. That's fusion or American sushi.
Okay, so American sushi's got more stuff in it.
American, everything has more stuff in it. Now, if you're a real purist, you might say all the extras hide the flavor. But you also have to consider that raw fish isn't exactly common on the mainland. So if getting, say, a baked salmon rolls slathered in sauce gets you to take the sushi plunge, I say more power to you.
That's right. Let people enjoy what they wanna.
Agreed. Anyway, moving along to some more traditional stuff, we have the Ryukai Shrine in the upper part of Little Japan. It's very rare to have a Shinto shrine outside of Japan, and that alone makes it a big cultural landmark.
Definitely a lot of history there.
Yeah, then you have the katanas, ninja daggers, ninja throwing stuff, probably ninja suits, ninja boots, ninja. If it's got ninja in it, they probably sell it. So I'm not sure you can take any of that on the plane with you, though, so maybe the shoes.
Kunai. I was trying to think of the word.
That's
Kunai. That's the word. That's one of the words.
I hear you.
Everyone else beware too. If I saw someone with a big old sword coming at me, I'd be running the other way.
If they came at you with a sword, the cops would be all over their ass. Sword never win in a gunfight.
I don't know, Mike. You never see those samurai flicks where they slice up the bullets midair. Like...
Yeah, you know what? I would say I have seen the movies, and I would say also don't try that at home. You know?
You know what you can try? There's a spot I know in Little Japan. You go there with an old buddy of mine. Revolve bar.
No, just revolve. Usually say it kind of sticks out like a sore thumb, don't it?
Man, the place used to be hopping. Packed every Friday and Saturday night. Ghost town now, though.
Yeah, it's still in business, last I heard. I would imagine that most people would rather drink at Ocean Boys down at Crystal Aloha, though, to get that nice view of the ocean. Maybe take a dip in the pool, all buzzed, and come back out even more buzzed, because they might put bartender pool out.
Are you buzzed right now?
It's possible. It's possible.
Keep the alcohol at home, huh? Again, don't try any of that at home, huh?
You know what you should try at home? A street surfer.
Spoken like a true Holly.
What? They're fun. Who cares if you look like a doofus?
Who cares if you're clogging up the streets, getting in everyone's way, huh?
Hey, share the road. Same goes for bicycles, and those guys don't have time.
I guess. I figure if you're gonna ride around on what looks like a weed whacker with wheels, just use your feet. Walking's free, ain't it? And you're in Honolulu of all places. Take it slow. You're in paradise, brah.
I don't know. Maybe you just need to get with the times, because a weed whacker with wheels seems like a good job.
He's from the guy who still bumps. I'm gonna make her mine on the set.
Hey, Miracle Johnson is still the king, no matter what anyone says, and it's an actor.
Keep living in the 80s, Mike.
All right, well, surely we can agree on something. Trolley bus?
Trolley bus ain't bad. Gets you where you want to go while giving you time to soak in the sights. Especially when you got a wrister.
Oh, yeah? And it's a hell of a lot cheaper than a taxi. No matter how you get around, one thing's for sure. If you're here, you're gonna have a good time.
Ain't that the truth? Honolulu's more fun than you can shake a stick at. Hey, that's our cue to talk story, cuz.
That it is, Big P. And speaking of shaking, let me tell you about this monkey I saw last week.
What, you mean you haven't looked in a mirror since?
You know what? I walked right into that one, so I'm just gonna blame myself, because there is no such thing as too much monkey business in our line of work. Just ape me up. I'm gorilla for it. There's some other gorilla ape pun in there. No, look, I was just in town off Waikiki Street with the missus, right?
Okay, date night, Mike.
Yeah, it was some date. There was this monkey, right? Not a robot, not a guy dressed as a monkey, or a palm tree, or a banana, or whatever you thought that other thing was. It was an actual animal waving maracas around and dancing to a beat. It was something else. I'd never seen anything like it.
Nah, was it some kind of street performance or something like that?
I mean, I guess it had to be. And the song that was playing was so catchy, the crowd started joining in too. Little old folks, some little kids, people walking their dogs, even the dogs themselves. And of course, you know, me and the missus had to bust a few signature moves too. You know
No act, brah. All right, you're just making stuff up now.
What, is it really hard to believe that I can dance?
I'm talking about the rest, Big Mike. Let's just say you're known to spin a good yarn, huh? Might as well have said it was, I don't know, a monkey in a hamster ball going around collecting bananas. Could you believe that?
You know what? What is it we're doing bananas today? And you know what?
It's tropical. We're in tropical climate, brother. It's tropical and tropical.
It does indeed.
Sums up our show, right?
I know. You know what? That's very well said. If I was gonna label our show in one word, it would be bananas.
You heard it here first, folks. Fruit Facts with Mike Hula.
Huh?
Oh no, another scary new lieutenant we're gonna beat the ass of. The Dread Quartermaster. Yeah, whatever. Let's just kick your ass and move on.
That's gonna be our new segment. We gotta get a sponsor for.
People are clamoring for the fruit facts.
We need him. All right, folks. I think we ought to call it. Stay tuned for more Mike and Pete every hour on the hour.
I never signed up for that.
Only on Lulu FM. Switch and the DJs. Hey, next time.
島から出ていけ。暴れちゃうぜ。いい加減にしろ。島から出ていけ。
Beat! I said beat with a B. Gotta scare these punks away. Oh, look, he's walking. He's not running. He's so cool.
Ahoy there! It's Captain Mike Hula and First Mate DJ PP Stew shoving off on another voyage.
Heave ho! Time to hoist the anchor.
Hey, put me down! Put me down, man!
Jeez. Oh, Mike! How much barbecue you eat last night?
Enough to stop you from throwing me overboard, clearly. Anyway, folks, glad you made it just in time for Segway. PP, what's the plan?
That's right, Jack. The next episode, Hot Spot Part 2. Honolulu Boogaloo.
Said it. He had 2 seconds. I remember we talked about some things to do east of Aloha. Right? Now let's boogie on over to the other end. Okay. So what's the first thing someone might want to do when they reach the west side?
Steer clear of District 5.
Yeah, obviously. But aside from that, PB.
Well, then it's gotta be Anaconda, huh?
Yeah, definitely a sight to see. For those who haven't been there, either because they haven't been or they walk around staring at their phone, the Anaconda Shopping Center is a gorgeous open-air mall that attracts visitors from all around the world. It's got fashion, it's got food, all kinds of seasonal events.
Don't forget about the arcade.
Right.
Anaconda!
Right, an arcade you could easily fit inside your studio.
Yeah, as long as it's got Virtua Fighter, who's complaining?
You know what? You make a very good point. I did not know that you played. You up for a round or two after the show?
Sorry, Mike. You're 10 years too early.
Okay. Yep. Walked right into that one. Walked right into it. Okay.
And if you want to walk some more, there's always Anaconda Harbor Park, right across the street from the park. See the sunset, fishing,
Run into some bad guys.
I thought you said they don't mess with you.
They don't. And you want to know why?
Who wouldn't?
2 words. Ariti's Amulet.
You having a stroke? What? What? Come again?
Well, I mean, I don't know how it works or whatever it is, but it's this thing that my wife got me that said it'd keep me out of trouble. I have no idea where she got it from.
Oh, you're a lucky man, Big Mike.
Trash River.
Like that.
Yes, don't I know it? I love you, sweetheart.
She's one good wahine, brah.
Yeah.
She know you had your bachelor party at Dolls and Devils Playhouse?
What? Look, Pee-Pee, we're live.
Hey,
You can't
Mike.
say that now.
I was just kidding. You really took the boys out to Night Square.
I did. Yeah, I did.
What?
I did.
What? How come I wasn't invited?
Look, you were the first one there and the last one to leave. You were drinking like a fish. How can you not remember this?
we were both drinking like a fish.
Yeah, we were.
Memory like one too.
Yeah, right. Anyway, might as well give our listeners a rundown. So, Night Square's a stone's throw away from Anaconda, and as the name implies...
Oh.
今日もよろしくね。
やってやりますよ。
Alright, we got some happy people. Some not so happy people. Well, hopefully that changes. Still working on clearing out the last 2 spots. Oh shit, my crops are ready. The training is ready. Oh shit, I forgot to put down my, Wait, what? Uh-oh. I gotta go to the farm. Now. They're gonna destroy all my fucking crops. Oh, they're over here. What the hell's going on? Oh man. I can't wait until we actually get into the Pokemon shit. And like actually start training and fighting these guys. This is one Pokemon game Frank will finish. You bet your ass. It's more interesting than Pokemon Sapphire, I can tell you that much. I gotta sell those games, man. What was I thinking? Yeah, I did hear about that. I don't understand why it's news. I will never understand the why people care about the monarchy. Maybe if you know, we were Carlos, you know. But I don't understand why when I went down to microwave my soup, I saw it on ABC News. Yeah, the fetishization of the British monarchy. So true. I don't know if that's true. I've heard that my whole life, but I think Lizzie might have had some kind of role in the government. Like a legitimate role in the government. Well, I know Carlos doesn't care about them. But Carlos also wouldn't care if he won a Grammy, so maybe he's too hard. His swagger's too strong. You know that's not what I meant.
春日あんまり無理すんなよ照れるな気合いバッチリだ
This game is fucking ridiculous.
こんなもんだな
お疲れーす誰を鍛えます？
はいよだりぜしゃあねえな
トレーニングスタートどうも春日さん
How you guys doing over here? They're just not working hard enough. Won't they think of the company? I don't know if that's a good idea. I'll get some Sujimon labor unions on my ass if I did that. Alexa, stop! Holy shit. I told her to stop reminding me about that like 3 hours ago. This is what I'm talking about. I have to go into the app and turn it off manually. Otherwise, she's never gonna shut up about it. Yeah, I know she was. I heard her from downstairs. Pissed me off. Ugh. This is a reminder. You're a piece of shit. Gonna slap vending machines wherever I can. Oh, really? I can put one here. Hell yeah. Have a tomato. Oh, this guy's loving it. Oh man, I hope they have the recipe for the giant traffic cone. How are my people looking? Oh, they're all happy. They're all happy. Some money will be made. That's what matters. The fuck? I thought I could eat those. Great! Get me up, Muku. I gotta go back in there. Yeah, take your cut. I gotta get back up there and beat their asses. Yeah, hold me back, Muku. Yeah, I love Muku. I love the shit out of that guy. I'd buy a little Muku plushie. Little Muku statue. He's great. He's so bad, but like in the best way possible. Why do you have to go there with everything? You're a vile, vile man. You're very sick in the head. He's just an innocent mascot. And you want to drag his name through the filth. How much money do I need? Oh, a lot. I did all my dailies. I can sell some stuff. Oh, I bought a bunch of chicken coops. I should probably put those down. I can eat the eggs. And I'm assuming I get to keep them in the real game, too. Like, outside of the island. I'll just stick them with all the other crap I've got. Oh, these are huge. Am I trapped? How did I get in here? I don't like that. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Like, come on, I could totally see Muku on Sesame Street or something, you know? Did you guys hear about Larry David attacking Elmo? I heard about that last night. I wanted to laugh, but I couldn't. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Because there were probably some kids watching. He was on, like... So, yeah, he was promoting the new season of Curb Your Enthusiasm on some talk show, and the other guest was Elmo. And then, I haven't watched the video myself because I honestly can't bring myself to watch it. But the thumbnail that I've seen, or like the picture floating around, is like Larry, like, crushing his head. Or like strangling him or something. There's gonna be some poor kid watching, traumatized, because he sees Elmo get his head squeezed like a grape. And the people on the show were pissed. Like, that's what everyone in the comments were saying, like... the hosts were not happy. And they wanted him to apologize right after. And, I don't remember, like Good Morning America or something. But, like, he's like, what? I'm not gonna apologize, it's a puppet. Like, you know, he's being Larry David. He's like, what do I have to apologize for? But then later he did apologize. He did an apology video. Trying to think of some decorations for Ichiban's little house here. We'll get Ichiban a toilet. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's weird imagining Larry David with children, especially children who are like social media savvy. Because he's looked like he's 75 for the past 20 years. Past 30 years. Yes, she is. I didn't want to be the one to say it. But now that, you know, the cat's out of the bag. Which is even more disturbing. Plastic chair! I'm gonna put a plastic chair in Ichiban's house. Burning oil drum! Let's do it. Holy shit. I didn't know I unlocked that. I didn't know that. Okay, so Ichiban's gonna have a toilet in the corner. He's gonna have a plastic chair. He's gonna have a burning oil drum in front of it. Oh, that's a little too close. Let's put it over here. The burning oil drum is so funny. I would not trust a refurbished VR headset. No, sir. Not a chance in hell. Pink eye for days. Hey, the guests were mostly happy. It's pretty good. Thank you for the... Thanks for the update. Oh yeah, it's all the people I recruited. Poison Mitsuo. Hell yeah. A film director who loves Japan. He senses a Japanese soul within Muku. What does that mean?
春日さんの島楽しみです。
どうしようか。さてさて、今日も頑張ろうね。どうしようか。今日も頑張ろうね。
I wish I could sort... Oh, I can sort by money. Good.
さてさて、どうしようか。今日も頑張ろう。
And in the meantime, I'll build some better houses. Oh shit, they're done? What a group. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey! Hey! Knock that off!
The mic's running late today, so I'm taking over and starting things off, right? Today, we're talking about one of my favorite things. Food. In fact... I got a special guest with me off the bat. Piping hot plate of the old island standard, Loco Moco. Got it with the Portuguese sausage and whoo boy, it's a full shaka soaring with the Eagles. Greatest of all time treat today, straight up. Oh, hey, look who decided to show up.
Man, you're already eating? I was grabbing us some takeout from Wabi Sabi.
Ah, more the merrier. Pile it on the plate, cuz.
No, you could have waited.
I could have been a contender too. So, what do we got?
What else?
Yeah, I love to hear it. Let me get my big pants.
Okay, all right, here we go. First up, we got,
Give it to me, hula.
I'm sure you guessed, we got one of my personal favorite Hawaiian staples, the trifecta of seaweed, rice, and that salty, salty pork. Musubi.
Oh, you nailed the pronunciation, brother. If you can call it pork.
Yeah, right? Yeah, if that's pork, then I'm Hawaiian.
You are by my book, brother. Pass the bag. Pass them.
Here you go.
Snack time, dinner time, anytime. Got to be musubi.
I heard that, buddy. And my time has come, so if you'll excuse me... Oh, man, that is the ticket. There's nothing like it. And for the main course, well, we keep it a little on the lighter side.
Howdy, Mike. You know the way to my heart.
And your stomach. Fresh poke bowls, courtesy of Ahi Poke Garden.
Oh, gimme. Oh.
All right, okay, all right. Now, go ahead. Now, hit us with the chomp. Hit us with the chomp.
Oh, another one. You like another one, okay? I tell you, nothing beats the fresh tuna. Little seaweed, little sesame, money in the pot.
Oh, yeah. I like a little touch of heat myself.
And the rice is sticky like I like it.
Yeah. Only thing we're missing is a nice cold pint to wash it down with, huh? Anyways, the feast is on, so while we chow down, I figured we could walk our listeners through the old buffet here, so to speak. We could fill them in on some more classic Hawaiian eats, you know, the real grinds, as the kids like to say.
Yeah, that's right. You know I be grinding, bro. Bring them straight to the kitchen, right? Well, okay then. If you're asking me, no week in Hawaii is complete without, I don't know, a little bit of loco moco, a little bit of, you know, the gravy, the egg, the hamburger steak fry. Oh,
it sounds delicious. And you gotta follow that up with a little bit of shave ice. You know what I'm saying? There's a big difference between shave ice and a slushie. I made the mistake of asking somebody about what the difference was between a shave ice and a slushie. I almost got my head bit off. I did.
Brah, I'm surprised you're still alive,
This was a long time ago and it was a big mistake, and I would like to apologize to that person right here publicly.
Did you get the rainbow kind?
I did.
Okay, with the condensed milk and the mochi balls.
Absolutely, that stuff is amazing. You know what else is good? Those Portuguese donuts, those malasadas.
Malasadas,
So good. How do you like yours?
Oh, I love the ones with the chocolate on the inside. You know, from that one bakery.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
That's how to make them. Oh, and you know what? We gotta go back to the plates, right? The local plates with some katsu. I had a lot of these in Japan too. We do it a little different out here, but if you're frying, try it.
I hear that. Listen, I'm gonna go back to another local favorite, the Lao Lao. Simple though it may be, once you open up those leaves, you will never want to. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, come on, man. Leave some for the rest.
Talking about them, you want me to not eat them?
No, I want you to share with me. I brought 3 of them. 2 of them. You can have 2. I'll have 1. Just hand me one.
All right. I'm gonna get some lomi salmon, a little bit of chicken long rice. Oh, don't forget the poi.
Oh yeah.
We got the lao lao. We got the poi. I'm a big boy. What's your preference, Mike? 2 finger, 3 finger? No, the picante, I always say.
I would say 3 finger. Does it come in 4 finger? When it comes in 4 finger, I want 4 finger or 5. I just want a handful. I want all of it.
You ever tried poi before, Mike? Try some of this.
I have. Let me see.
All right. Oh my God.
Smells good.
You're one of the only people not from Hawaii that like poi. I can't even believe them.
It's really, really good.
You just got a lot of points there, Mike. A lot of Hawaii street cred right there.
You're not the only big boy that likes poi. See what I did there?
I like my fish and poi. I'm one big boy, brother.
Yeah. All right, well, that about does it. And a good thing, too, because I am stuffed.
I could still go for dessert.
Me too.
And whatever's after that.
Hey, you just gotta keep packing it on there, don't you?
You know it. Tonight I'm gonna sleep like a rock.
Sure, so long as you don't have nightmares.
Because they're Hawaiian. There is a podcast that's in Japanese. But I haven't been listening to it because because it's in Japanese. But there's a separate podcast from this lady we met at the beginning of the game before we even got to Hawaii. But there's a lady in Yokohama that has a podcast. It's fucking hell when I'm trying to listen to the podcast and there's just this, Muku talking over this loudspeaker. I don't understand what the hell I'm hearing. I don't want to do that. I don't even want to try to hurt him. Because you probably can. You could probably whack him with the bat. That'd be mean. One more, come on, baby, one more fish. I just need one more fish. There we go. I gotta go to the farm. Alright, fellas. Raking in the cash. Good stuff. Good stuff.
どなたにお願いしましょう。
一丁やりますか。
はいよ。
皆さん頑張りましょう。
Back to work.
まあまあかな。
ちょっと楽すぎたかな。誰を鍛えます？
You got my microprocessors? My semiconductors, that's what they were.
よくできた。
よく頑張りましたよ。今日はどうされますか？
仕方ないの。はいよ。しゃあねえな。
作業開始です。
Oh shit, I forgot to put people on the farm again. Tomato all the way, baby.
頑張るぞ。はいよ。頑張るぞ。
作業開始です。
Whoa! Oh, I thought I saw a really big fish. Don't get me wrong, these are plenty large. Man, I wish that Suicide Squad game was not what it was. You know? I'm totally down with the concept. I just wish it wasn't a fucking live service game. Fucking Warner Brothers, man.
レアもゲットだ。
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm sure they didn't want to make it a live service game. I mean, I don't know if I would say they don't care about it. I'd say it's pretty clear that they do. It does look like a lot of work was put into it. It's just... I don't like that kind of game. It's just not my kind of game. And I don't know why... You know, it's like... Everybody, like all these executives, they think, oh, we're gonna have the next GTA Online in our hands. We're gonna have the next Destiny. We're gonna have the next Fortnite. But in reality, there's only so many people that play those kinds of games, and they only play so many of them. You can't have 20 different games all competing and all succeeding in that market. It's just like after World of Warcraft came out, and every company was trying to make their own MMO. And there were like, maybe like 3 or 4 that were successful, and there were like 50 that died. Because it's fucking expensive. And the kind of people that play those games, those big cash cow games, like MMOs and live service shit, they have a couple favorites and that's it. They're not gonna be playing fucking 12 different games. Especially if it's gonna cost you $70 out of the gate versus other ones which are free. Yeah, and that, you know what, they probably might have been doing that at some point before they were told make it a live service game. I don't know. Yeah, it would have been cool if it was like a linear game with like just different levels, you know? Not that the levels have to be like narrow corridors, you know? They could be like mini open worlds for every mission, you know? What are they calling it these days? Wide linear? I can't imagine that team or 4 taking down the Justice League at all. Well, I mean, that shit doesn't bother me because at the end of the day, whoever is the protagonist, like whoever you're following is always going to have the advantage. Like, that's not even just a video game thing, that's just a comic book thing. And like, you know, who's stronger, who could beat who? It's like whoever it was. There's a great clip of like Stan Lee talking about this where someone was asking like who's stronger, Spider-Man or the Hulk, and he says whoever the writer wants. Whoever the writer wants to be stronger. And I think that's like one of the best things, one of the wisest things he ever said. Like, I just think power scaling is such a waste of time to talk about. Like, I would not, no, you know, those 4 versus the League, no, I also wouldn't think they stand a chance. But that's why, you know, you make a fun and interesting story out of it. You know, you put them against the toughest odds possible. I got 40 golden eggs, holy shit. But I agree with you. I also would not have pictured them being able to take them down, but, you know, if you can get creative, you can do anything if you're creative enough. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know who they would have picked instead. Like, everybody keeps saying Deathstroke, and like Deathstroke would have been cool, but they already used him in Arkham Knight. And in Arkham Knight, they reference that he was already doing Suicide Squad shit. Like I remember hearing 2 of the militia thugs. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Harley was. Yeah, that's true. They were both playable even. That's a good point. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Deathstroke pop up as a DLC character. And they already said all the expansion stuff is going to be free, and I believe them. But that's assuming the game doesn't get taken down in 3 months. Because nobody fucking bought it. I mean, yeah. Wasn't there, there was a movie. There was an animated movie about the Suicide Squad in the Arkhamverse. Wasn't there? Assault on Arkham, right? Weren't there more than 4 members on that team? Or did they all die at the end? I never watched it. I agree. I think 4 players... Our 4 members of the squad is a little small. But also, I mean, on the other hand, the new Suicide Squad movie was like... What? We had Peacemaker, Ratcatcher 2, Polka Dot Man, King Shark. That's 4... what's his name? Bloodsport? That's his name, right? Idris Elba. So that's 5. And then Rick Flag and Harley, but those are like holdovers. So like 5 to 7 members, right? So 4's not that far off. I don't know. I agree with you. They should have had more characters in the roster. I think it was probably just like a game balance issue. You know, you have more than 4 people running around. You've got to account for that with like more enemies or tougher enemies, and you don't want to break the balance of the game. Also, we all just decided 30 years ago that 4 players is the maximum for co-op, which I think is just... I don't know why we're still stuck on that N64 mindset, but Gameplay seems weird, how they all just use guns. I mean, I think the gameplay looks fine, to be honest. I haven't watched too much of the shooting, though. Most of the clips of the gameplay I've seen are just people, like, moving around, doing the traversal stuff, you know? Because that's the part that's fun to me. Is, like, you know, running around the city. And honestly, like, I think Metropolis looks good. It's definitely different than Arkham Knight. You know, it's set in the daytime for one. But I don't think Metropolis looks bad. Like, you sent me that comparison image, but even in that comparison image, I'm like, this seems fine. And I've seen a lot of videos of just, like, people panning the camera around the city, and I'm like, this looks great. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna rag on Metropolis. I think Metropolis looks good. It looks like there's a lot of, like, unique districts and weird shit there. Deadshot and Harley using guns makes sense. King Shark could have just... Yeah, no, I agree. That was my... Yeah, I mean, we were talking about that before the game came out, when they first showed the gameplay. Like, before the game got delayed. I'm not an apologist. You know why? Because I didn't buy the fucking thing. I'm just saying, you know, you can shit on something without having to shit on everything in it. Like, I think this game was a mistake. But you can tell that a lot of people worked very hard. And there is a lot of good things in there. But I agree, you know, should have been, yeah, King Shark should not be using guns. Captain Boomerang should not be using guns. They could have had, like, a bunch of different trick boomerangs and shit, like, you know, Hawkeye's trick arrows. I don't know. I'm not a Captain Boomerang guy. I don't read Flash comics. Yeah. If Captain Boomerang can't use guns, what could he use? It's true. It's a mystery. But I know I've said this before, like what I just said, like it really irritates me when, like, there's something that's obviously flawed, like something that's got problems, and people just dismiss the whole thing, and it's like, I don't know, it bugs me. You know, a lot of people worked hard on that game, and there is a lot of, like, good-looking shit. Like, I think Metropolis looks good. I think the character models and the animations and shit and the performances are all really solid. As for the writing, I mean, the only part of the writing I don't like is that clip of Batman on the bench. Like, all the other clips I've seen, like the banter and, like, just all the situations with the League and stuff seemed good. I mean, you can line up the people who made that awful-ass UI and line up the people who decided to make it a looter shooter in the first place. I'm just saying, some of them are worth sparing. You don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Like, you know, I look at all the cutscenes and I see these, like, beautifully animated characters, like, interacting with each other, saying, like, really funny shit, and it just hurts, because there was another... It's just like the Avengers game, man, where they have all these cutscenes, and they have, like, great models and animations and performances and shit, and it's like, I'm just thinking, like, if this wasn't attached like a Siamese twin to a bunch of live service crap, this would be a good game. Like a game that people would look back on fondly, like the fucking Spider-Man games or the Arkham games. Like, I played the Avengers game, and I think the campaign was pretty decent. If you took out all the live service bullshit, you'd have something good. You'd have something really good. And I think this game is probably the same, man. I think if they just took that shit out, and they just narrowed the scope a bit, so it wasn't meant to be played for eternity, you know? Like... And you're a fucking Gotham Knights apologist, so don't start pulling that shit with me. If you were willing to give Gotham Knights a chance, I don't see how this is much different. Now, I mean, there is a difference. It's $70 versus you playing it for free on Game Pass. But still, Gotham Knights isn't live service? I mean, kind of. Like, I mean, like, the gameplay is still, like, beating up guys that have, like, numbers with weapons that have numbers, right? And, like, you get loot and gear and shit. Just because the live part... It's still a looter-shooter. Right? I mean, not a shooter, but, like... It's still got, like, a lot of the same stuff. And if you want to talk about ugly cities, or like awful, man, the traversal. I remember watching clips of the, of like Batgirl on the motorcycle, and she's going like 8 miles an hour. Meanwhile, the Suicide Squad game, it looks like it's a fucking blast to go anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I know Gotham Knights isn't live service, but still, it's like ever since they showed it off for the first time, I got turned off from it because it's like turned off of it. Excuse me. Because it's just like when they had that fight with Mr. Freeze and it's like Batgirl punches him and there's a little white number that says like 578. I'm like, oh god. You know, just because it's not live doesn't mean it's not suffering from the same bullshit. Oh, you can grind these post-game missions with Jason to get new gear. Or whatever. It's like... Okay. Yeah, that filter, that did not help. They were really banking on that filter. Right! But don't you see the irony here? Exactly. And it's probably the same with the Suicide Squad game. It's probably not bad. Like, most people... Like, I've watched reviews. And most of the people who've actually... most of the people I've watched the videos on are like, yeah, it's decent. Like, the only thing I see people complaining about when it comes to, like, the actual game part is, like, they wish there was more variety and objective types. Which I'm sure is something they're gonna patch in with the, you know, the seasons or whatever. One would think. But they're like, yeah, the shooting feels good. It feels good to run around. And Map's fun. Characters are good together. Yeah, one would think. We'll see. You know, time will tell. That's one of the many problems with live service games, is the whole, like... You know, you're investing your time into something that might not even pay off. Because they could just fucking abandon the shit. Or change their mind on a bunch of plans. But I'm just saying, man, like, you know... There's some good shit. I like to see the best in people, okay? And I like to see the best in the work that people make. And I just, you know, I don't want to shit on it too hard, because it looks like there's some good stuff. Yeah, I mean, right. I'm sure that it's just like the Avengers game. Like, I'm sure when they started making the Avengers game, it was supposed to be like a single-player campaign, just like Spider-Man and Arkham. And then Square Enix executives were like, but money. Because there's like full-ass cutscenes and shit. And like levels and stuff that are like completely unique. Yeah, right, exactly. Just let the developers make the game they want to make. The money will follow. Just trust them to do their jobs. But even if you do put the time and money into it, like, even if Suicide Squad turns out to be the best live service game ever in terms of, like, post-game support, there's still no guarantee that it's going to catch on, because it's like I said earlier, it's a very competitive market. It's so oversaturated. There's just too many of these fucking games. There are not enough people to play them. The people who like these things already have their favorites. And it's very hard to turn them to something new that they're not already invested in. It's the same shit that happened in the 2000s with the MMO craze. Doesn't even matter if the game's good. The game being good helps. But there's no fucking guarantee you're gonna keep people around. And I don't want that game to succeed, but at the same time, I also don't want Rocksteady to die. I want Rocksteady to live, to fight another day. And I don't know if that's gonna happen if this game fails. It makes me sad they spent so much time, so much fucking time. And it's not even like a them problem, it's just a whole industry problem. Games take way too long to make now. Like, project ambitions and budgets have gone out of control. Everyone wants to make the fanciest looking games with the most feature creep and open worlds and all this shit, and it's like look at Last of Us Part 2. That game is like the definition of excess. Like, Uncharted 3 came out in like 2011. And I'm sure they were working on Last of Us 1 a little bit at the same time. But Last of Us 1 came out in 2013. So you're looking at 2 years of development by itself after Uncharted 3 got pushed out the door. Right? You're looking at 2 years. Last of Us Part 2 comes out in fucking 2020. I think it was 2020, right? It was supposed to be like 2018, and then it got delayed like twice. Let me look it up. Yeah, it came out in 2020. Halfway through the year, in June. 7 years after Last of Us 1. And it's like that with every company. Every company's trying to... I'm not advocating for crunch. I'm advocating for downsizing. Not downsizing as in firing people, but downscaling. Like, make smaller games. Make cheaper games. Like, look at Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush is a perfect example of what happens when you give a big studio smaller, focused goals. Like, instead of making Evil Within 3, which maybe they're also doing, they took this team, they gave them a small budget with a small goal. We're gonna make a character action game that's rhythm-based. And they just did it. And everybody fucking loves that game. I still gotta play it. But the point is, like... I don't like the culture, like the fucking release culture we're in, where like Rocksteady, for example, like Arkham Knight came out in what, 2015? 2015. This game took 9 years. Suicide Squad took 9 years. It really makes you wonder, like, how many of these do I have left before I'm fucking dead? I mean, I'm not trying to get existential, but it's just fucking ridiculous how long games take. Because the budgets are insane and their fucking goals are astronomical. Like, look at fucking Red Dead 2 and GTA 6. Red Dead 1 came out in 2010? So we're looking at, again, 8 years. And GTA 6 is going to come out 12 years after GTA 5. No, they didn't. They made one game in between, and that was Red Dead 2. And they were already working on that. Even if you want to count Red Dead 2 and start there, that's still 2018 to 2025. You're looking at a 5-year development cycle. That's still insanely long. Games never used to take that long. They made one fucking game in between. And they were already doing the pre-production on that when GTA 5 was wrapping up. Like the people in Rockstar San Diego, the ones who actually made Red Dead 1, they were already working on Red Dead 2 on their own. They were doing the early shit. But again, like 5 years, even if you count Red Dead as the starting point, 5 years is insane. The fact that that seems reasonable now is just... You don't have a problem with the fact that, you know, 10 years ago you'd get, like, a new sequel every 2 years, maybe 3 years max, and now you're lucky if you get one every decade? I think that sucks. I mean... I think it sucks. If it suddenly took 6 fucking years for the next Yakuza game to come out, I'd be bummed. And it could look like the most graphically fucking impressive game of all time. It wouldn't make a difference. I still had to wait 6 fucking years. I can't even think of any game series that I'm waiting on sequels for. I mean, you've been waiting for GTA 6 for 12 years, so... There's one.
ただいま
And Red Dead 1 was like one of my favorite games ever. And that took 8 years. Fallout, there's another example. Even if you want to count 76, that came out in like 2018? 2019 maybe? And we're not going to see a Fallout 5 until fucking Elder Scrolls 6. Right? See what I mean? Like they announced Elder Scrolls 6 in 2018. And then only a few months ago said that they're actually starting development. And that's going to take even more years. This is the problem with these huge budgets and the huge scope is like... Yeah, they made Starfield in between. Okay. But, I mean, so again, if you want to count 76, that's still 5 years. And if you don't, Fallout 4 came out in 2015 or 16. So again, you're looking at like 7 years between games. And I honestly don't give a shit that they put out Starfield in between. Because Starfield's not Fallout. If they want to spend their money in these huge-ass budgets, they should just hire more people to focus on each of these series individually. So I don't have to wait for fucking Starfield, and then Elder Scrolls 6, and then Fallout 5. Because at this rate, Fallout 5's not going to come out until fucking 2030, if we're lucky. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, that's only 6 years from now. And they just said they started development on Elder Scrolls 6. So, maybe, fuck it, 2035 is when we're going to see a Fallout 5. It's insane. It's insane. There's no fucking excuse, man. It's just out of control. They need to fucking rein that shit in. They need to rein it in. That's just my opinion. But, like... games used to come out faster, and they used to be cheaper to make. But I don't find that second argument holds a lot of water, because there's still a ton of indie games that come out, and those are made dirt cheap. And they're good. So... it's just these companies don't have their priorities straight. Like, that's the only reason why Sony started releasing stuff on PC. To try and recoup some of the enormous development costs from making their first-party exclusives. Games like fucking Last of Us Part 2 cost hundreds of millions of dollars. And I don't think they made their money back. I know that they were, like, that game was successful, but... how profitable was it versus the amount of years that you spent on it? Versus a timeline where you made several smaller scale games where you might have made more money in the long run instead of putting all your time and resources into one game that sold pretty well versus a bunch of smaller scale ones that also sold pretty well. Like, I think you probably would have made more money if you released more than just one fucking game every 10 years. But, like, with the Insomniac leak and shit, you can see a bunch of Sony stuff where they talk about, like, the sales charts and, like, their strategy for releasing stuff. And it's like, it's very obvious that they only started putting things on PC to just squeeze out some extra money because those games were already finished. And they need to recoup those costs because they cost hundreds of millions of dollars. Think of all the games that are new IPs that release that fail. What about them? Yeah, that's only proving my point. If you make a new IP and it fails, but you spent less money and less time on it, then you're out less. You're not in the hole as much. That makes no sense to me, what you're saying. Instead of making 5 smaller bets, they should go all in like Rocksteady just did, so they can fucking bomb. If you put out 5 different games in the span that it would have taken you to make that one big one, you have 5 chances to get a hit on your hands. Meanwhile, you could spend 10 years... Cyberpunk's another example. They spent over 7 years making that fucking game. And it was a fucking dumpster fire. I will say, they did put out Witcher 3 in the meantime. Witcher 3, I'm trying to think, when did Witcher 2 come out? That was probably like 2011. So Witcher 3 wasn't in development that long comparatively. It was only like 4 years. Oh, I don't like it either. I'm just saying it sold well. I tried Witcher 3 because it came free with my graphics card at the time, and I couldn't get into it. I couldn't get into it. But like, I think you're completely backwards on this. Like the point you just brought up, because it's like, if Rocksteady, like, think about the gap of time between all the Arkham games. Asylum was 09, City was like 11 or 12, Night was 15. You're looking at like 2 to 3 years in between games. And even if they weren't direct sequels and they were new IPs, you spent less money on each of those projects. So if they failed, it's not all of your fucking money. And you only spent a couple years instead of almost a decade. Like, if Suicide Squad fails, which it probably will, like financially, it probably won't make its money back. They're out like 8 or 9 years and hundreds of millions of dollars. They went all in at the poker table, all their chips on one game. And if they fail, you know, you put all your eggs in one basket and you fail, that's it. That's why fucking BioWare, like, Anthem was such a disaster. And it's like, if they had just made lower budget, smaller development cycle RPGs, if they put out another Dragon Age or another Mass Effect, instead of putting all this time and effort into fucking Anthem after all these years. You know. No, I completely disagree with what you said. Like, it's never a better idea to put all your eggs in one basket. Like, we're talking, like, the better part of a decade and hundreds of millions of dollars. It is not the better choice. I don't understand why. I mean, it's because the executives are, you know, they think they know best. But and I know, like, no, you said think of all the new IPs that fail. If they make 5 in a row and each take 2 years, then they have to shut down. Versus not doing that and putting all your eggs in one basket. I just don't think... I think one scenario is way less drastic than the other. And all these companies are doing the same thing. Where they're all, man, and you know what? I gotta highlight a great example. Like, shout out to Insomniac for not doing that. Like, ignoring the leak stuff. Like, they are so fucking consistent with putting out new stuff. Like, they're the only Sony company that's got a PS5 exclusive. Like, first party. Isn't that crazy? Like, other than, like, Gran Turismo. But, like, they put out Spider-Man 2 and a new Ratchet & Clank. Only, like, what, a year or two apart? Maybe 3... No, 3 years apart. Ratchet & Clank was a launch title. They put out, like, 4 new AAA games in the span of, like, 4 years. Instead of doing the Naughty Dog thing. I'm just dumping it all into this one thing. How is what only PS5 exclusive? Guaranteed money over major loss. But it's not guaranteed money. You're spinning the wheel once versus spinning it 5 times. Spider-Man 2 is the only PS5... No, I said Ratchet & Clank. The new Ratchet & Clank. But Insomniac's the only company that's made a PS5 exclusive. Everything else has been cross-gen. God of War Ragnarok was on both. Horizon Forbidden West was on both. Like, those are all cross-gen games, so they're all based on the PS4 version with enhancements. Insomniac's the only studio, and you know what? It didn't take them 8 fucking years to do it either. And they don't crunch. At least not that I know of. So it's never guaranteed money, you know? Any creative industry it's a risk. It's a risk. And I think it makes more sense to try and, you know, I think you're minimizing risk by slashing budgets and trying out, you know, you're throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. You're trying out all these different ideas for games, seeing what people like, and one of them will eventually be successful and catch on. And these companies do have enough money to keep on trying forever. But in the meantime, for us players, we'll have more shit to play in the meantime. Capcom, also. Like, RE7 came out in 2017. And in the past 7 years, they've put out 2 remakes, RE8. Yeah, so 3 new games in 7 years. You know, compared to some of the other companies out there. Like, wouldn't it have sucked if after RE7, we just got nothing until this year? If they dropped RE8 this year? But they didn't do that. Because they realized putting all their eggs in one basket would be fucking stupid. They realized it makes more business sense to make more games. More games means more money. Well, more good games, but you get the idea. Alright, I'm done ranting about this, but they love it so much they have to put nets outside the windows. You know about that, right? Like, I know you're making a joke, but do you know about that? That they have nets outside the office buildings? Not all of them, obviously, but I've heard that because of suicides, like, people jump out of the fucking office windows because they're so overworked. They're working like 20 hours a day. Some of these office salarymen. It's crazy. The work culture is so bad over there. And most companies. Not Ryuga not RGG Studios, no sir. And these guys put out a new game almost every fucking year, it seems like. And every time it's good. And I bet you they made a lot more money putting out a Yakuza game like every other year versus putting out like one every 8. Right? Right? It doesn't matter how much of an improvement it is on the last one or how good the graphics are. You know, that shit doesn't matter if you only get to play one every 8 years. That's my opinion. I'd rather get to play more of them and have the changes be more gradual than wait for one that has bigger changes, but it's still just one. But that's just one man's opinion. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. I'm gonna sell some stuff. Oh, I was gonna build some new houses. That's what I was gonna do. I want one of these, but I don't have enough cash. Catch 5 fish, destroy 7 rocks. Is the money even worth it at this point for doing that? The guests are pretty happy. It's obscene. It's mind-boggling how much those guys get paid. And it is the guys. You're not going to see any WNBA players get paid that much. It's obscene. Yeah, it's outrageous. And, like, I don't want to diminish their talents. Like, they're obviously the best at what they do that we know of. I'm sure there's some guy in fucking Montana who's isolated from the world that plays better football than anyone in history. That no talent scout will ever find because he's homeschooled and he's in the middle of the mountains. They're obviously talented. But they're still doing shit that, like, 10-year-olds do. They're just, like, playing capture the flag. That's what they do for a living. They play capture the flag. Or any sports player. It's like, it's, you know, I'm just thinking, like, comparatively, like, we have scientists and engineers that do all this complicated, really important shit, and they don't get paid that much. All this guy's gotta do is just capture the flag. The injuries are offset by having, like, the greatest healthcare in the world. Yeah. Me too. I remember I had this conversation with someone at the pizza place I worked at. Like, I would absolutely destroy my body playing football for 10 years. So that I could retire in my 30s. Yeah. Yeah, are you joking? Like, of course I would. If you played football, you probably would have been the best there ever was. And it's not too late. I say you should go for it. You should try out. You should try out for the NFL. Just show up to their corporate office. Yeah. Go to Ford Field. Sneak into Ford Field and just stand in the middle of the grass. Take your shirt off and start screaming about how you're the greatest player that they'll ever see. Or you could just go, you could jump into the field during a game. Make an interception during the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, it is in Allen Park, isn't it? Forgot about that. But you should go to Las Vegas and then run onto the field during a play and make an interception. Yeah, me too. I remember one of my math teachers, he was like the coach. And he was like trying to... He squared me up one day while I was turning in paperwork. And he's like, yeah, you should play football. And I'm like, yeah, maybe I will. And in my head I'm thinking, fuck no. One, I don't want brain damage. And two, everyone on the team was kind of an asshole to me. So... I mean, like, a few of them were... I'd never talked to. But most of them, they either just rubbed me the wrong way, or they were, like... just not nice to me. I would not want to be on the same fucking team as them. Especially because they'd probably just make life harder for me. Until I eventually gave up and quit the team. Because that's exactly what happened when I did rowing. I did rowing for a summer, and, they did not want me there. And so they just made life horrible until I decided I wasn't going to do it anymore. I don't know if that was the grand plan, but I'm sure they got their kicks either way. That was like fucking middle school though. I'd imagine maybe it would have gotten a little, maybe not as horrible. I feel like when you think about, like, bullying power levels, middle school is probably the most vicious. But it was like the summer of 8th grade into high school, I think. And I was thinking about doing rowing, and, you know, they're like, okay, yeah, so let's just take a bunch of you out on the boat, and it was like a few times a week, and I really liked it. Are we bullying power scaling? No, we're power scaling bullying. You got it backwards. I'm just saying, like, out of all the kids, like, ages of kids, I think middle school kids are the meanest. I mean, I bully power scaling all the time. I think power scaling, sometimes it's, like, fun to talk about. But it's like, how many times can you have the Goku versus Superman conversation? Well, I mean, if you did play football, then you could use the football injuries as an excuse for why you're dumb. I know I would. I'd be like, oh yeah, sorry, I got hit in the head a lot. I had a few concussions. And people would excuse the stupidity more often. what blows my mind about that too is like you don't even have to be. I mean, look, you're in the NFL, so you're or you know the NBA or what, any equivalent sports league. So you're going to be good at it comparatively. But even if you're one of the worst players in the league or on your team, you're still making enough to retire when you're like 40 at the latest. Yeah. You could be on the bench all fucking season and still make like $900,000 a year or something. Something fucking ridiculous. I like the buildings here that actually light up. It really makes me feel like I'm actually creating a little city. Oh, she's observing the, Satisfaction's gotta go up. I just need to build like one more thing and I should be good. Yeah. Let's build a bus. Ichiban is an auto worker.
Yes.
Host Club. Oh shit, is that Stardust? I bet it is. Yeah. Wealth disparity makes me sick, man. Like, I had to go to some mandatory work meeting last month, and I didn't know what it was going to be exactly, because it was my first time going to one. But, like, it was basically just, like, they announced, like, employees of the month for each department or whatever, and then they also, like, gave us some statistics about how the facility's doing, how the company's doing, and they said that the company made, like, $34 billion. We made $34 billion this year, and I'm just thinking, like, we didn't make $34 billion. At the hourly rate I'm paid, if I work every week, 40 hours a week, I'd be making, like, 40 grand a year. 40 grand a year, and you're telling me the company made 32 billion in profits? Like, I remember when I was training, they were talking about the delivery trucks, and they were like, yeah, each one of these trucks brings in about 10 million a year in revenue. It was either revenue or profits, you know, whatever. The point is, the HR person or whatever mentioned, I guess they thought it was like a pretty cute, like, fun fact. But it's like, you're telling me this truck I'm driving around, you know, I'm driving this truck around and it brings in 10 million in profits and I'm making 40 grand a year. How's that make sense? How's that, Right. Right. I don't know. Some people are stupid enough to look at that and think, yeah, we did make $34 billion. Fucking corporate pride. Even though they'd throw you under the bus immediately. It's fucking depressing and stupid, and I hate it. And I'm not even like, it's not even like an analogy, the throw you under the bus thing. They would literally throw you under a bus. Like the fucking VP of whatever. I don't want to say the name of the company. But it's like, you know, one of those executives, they would literally push me under a bus if somebody paid them like $10,000 to do it. I'm nothing to these people. None of us are anything to these people. We're just a fucking tool for making money. So.
今日も頑張ろうね。さてさて、
No. That's okay. I could just do that myself.
今日も頑張ろうね。どうしようか。
I'm not saying I will. I'm just saying, I could.
さてさて、
In theory.
どうしようか。
I think I knew that already.
ケイでー楽しみだわ。
また来たくなってね。
I don't remember where I learned that, but I definitely knew that. At some point. I totally forgot. Forgot, but it is something I knew. Look at all my decorations. God, that gives me the same vibes as Trump bringing all the fast food in the White House with all the athletes. That's one of the funniest pictures of all time. Oh man. That sounds horrible. Well, I mean, depending on when it was, they probably still would have had the Fiesta Veggie Burrito, which was delicious. Also, the 7-layer burrito. 7-layer burrito was great. I used to be a vegetarian, and I used to get that all the time. Even after I stopped being a vegetarian, I'd still get that all the time. And then they fucking got rid of it. Oh, you mean in the Trump photo? Yeah, yeah. They're not even like plated up on fancy White House like platters or whatever.
Easy. それでは
I like them, but they're too expensive now. Like I normally don't like go out of my way to get them. No, that's not what I'm saying. You said McDonald's burgers suck ass. I didn't say that they're better than White House cooking. I said that they're fine. I said that I like them. I wouldn't even go out of my way to get them if I was getting a fast food burger. I'd go somewhere else first. Like, I'd go to Wendy's. But, you know, sometimes you just crave a Big Mac. You gotta go get a Big Mac, because Big Mac tastes good. Oh, well, I mean, Donald Trump he just loves McDonald's. He just loves fast food. And that's not even, like, part of the show that he's putting on for the stupid people that worship him. He just really likes fast food. I'll never forget that one, like, leaked memo from a staffer that was, like, sent to a hotel he was going to be staying at. It's burned into my memory. Where it was, like, a scan of the letter. And it was, like, talking about the things that he wants in his hotel room before he gets there. And one of them was KFC napkins. Not just napkins, not just fast food napkins, KFC napkins. Very picky. And that made me laugh so fucking hard. I mean, you know what? Maybe he is a genius. Because they have the best napkins. They get the most grease off your fingers.
Oh.
He used to own a resort of his own back in the day. Zundoku, of course.
Oh.
Exactly. No, but I mean, yeah. I mean, McDonald's is alright. They got some good stuff, but it's just way too expensive now. The fucking price gouging is insane. I used to get, like, as like a cheap snack, you know, yeah, right. I was about to say, I used to get the McChicken all the time. Because I almost always prefer a chicken sandwich over a regular burger. And also, they were $1. They were $1 each. But now they're like... I mean, it depends on where you go, obviously. But, like, they're like over $2 now. They're like $2.89 or something stupid like that. They're almost 3 times as much as they were 5 years ago. That's not inflation. That's just price gouging. Even if it was $2, that's still twice as much as it would have cost 5 years ago, which again is not inflation. That's price gouging. It's not keeping up with inflation to double the price in 5 years. Are you out of your fucking mind? The US dollar isn't doing that poorly.
Ah.
Oh, yo.
Nah.
Well, everything except for the fountain drinks. But even those aren't as cheap anymore. They used to be $1 any size. And now they're like... I mean, I guess it depends again. But still, did you really have to bump up the fucking fountain drink cost? It's literally just syrup and water. It probably costs 10 cents to make an entire canister of the syrup. You know? An entire bag of the syrup probably cost Coke 10 cents to produce. McDonald's buying it wholesale. They probably didn't pay much more than that either.
How about you?
I feel like we've had this... we've had similar conversations about fast food. Somehow... because we're both fat asses, that's why. But somehow it always comes back to fast food. All we talk about is video games, fast food, and what's the third one? I don't know. Joe? Not talking about Joe, but I'm asking Joe if she wants to weigh in, if she's still here. All I care about is video games, superheroes, and fast food. Oh, shit. Oh, you guys can't do anything until I kill the boars. I forgot. Ah, stop. Why are they herding these cows with a helicopter? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh. I don't know. I guess they thought it'd be interesting television. You ever watch Anthony Bourdain? He seems like he was a pretty nice guy. I've only seen clips of his shows on YouTube, but it seems like a really good set of shows versus like your typical reality crap. Like why did Gordon Ramsay fall off a horse? Why is he herding cows with a helicopter? What is this nonsense? Yeah. Anthony Bourdain's good. I gotta watch more of his shows. I think he's got multiple. I know he did one exclusively for Netflix, and then he did the one he's like famous for. I like cooking shows. I do. I never think to put one on. Oh yeah. Bar Rescue is in that category of television of like something you put on the TV in the hotel room on your off day on vacation. Just like Pawn Stars. Yeah. It's so funny. And I think part of what makes it so funny is it gets so predictable. It's so formulaic. You know exactly how he's gonna react every single episode, and it just never gets old. Like, you know the punchline is coming, but the joke is still funny. You ever watch Nathan For You? Oh man, what a show. Have you watched his new show? Yeah. Oh yeah, The Curse. No, I haven't seen it yet either. I think I'm gonna start a Paramount Plus trial so I can watch it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start a Paramount Plus trial. The Rehearsal? I liked The Rehearsal. That was a good one.
どなたにお願いしましょう。
Yeah, I was fucking dying. Yeah, when he breaks character there, that was the funniest thing. I agree. I felt the exact same way. I really liked where it was going at first when they had like the one guy, you know, actually rehearsing to like reveal to his friends he lied about his master's degree or whatever it was. I think what happened is they just filmed it, and as they were filming the house stuff and like Angela, you know, the crazy lady, it all just kind of went out of control. Like it took up more of their time than they thought it did. And then they wrapped and they're just like, well, this is what we got. Yeah, same here. I feel like every time I brought that up with people, they all feel the same. Holy shit, this place is huge now. Yeah, I think so. It was, yeah. Another good part where Nathan Brake's character is like when he's got the motivational plan, where it's like, you know, blackmailing yourself if you fail your goal, and he suggests that the guy dressed naked in a hot dog costume, and the guy's like, yeah, I'll do it. Or I think even the guy is the one who suggested that, and Nathan, he's in disbelief. He can't believe this guy's gonna get naked and sit in a hot dog. Have you seen that part? That is, the ending to that one is one of the most, like, painful kind of cringe moments that the show has. Because it's like this woman, she's a lawyer, and she's trying to lose weight, so she signs up for Nathan's strategy of, like, having a blackmail letter that if she fails the challenge, he'll mail the letter to her boss. And inside the envelope, it's a picture she took of herself holding a whiteboard that says, I hate Jews, on it. And she works for a Jewish person, like a Jewish law firm. Like, the partners are all Jewish, her boss is Jewish. And she fails. She fails the weight loss challenge. And Nathan hand delivers the letter to her boss. And she gets fired. And Nathan breaking character is like, okay, wait, this I need to not do this. And so Nathan's like trying to explain what happened. And eventually the boss gets it, but for like a solid 5 minutes, it seems like Nathan actually ruined this woman's life. The whole show is kind of fucked when you think about it. Like he's exploiting these like poor people who are just trying to run a small business that's clearly struggling, and he's exploiting them for reality television. I mean, it's not reality, but it's reality in the sense of reality television. I mean, he even brings it up, or like he gets called out for it in the last episode of the show. He's like on a fake date with a prostitute, and she's like, that's kind of mean, right? Like, what you do to people is mean? And he's like, what? And he thinks about it for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, like, but, it could be worse. I mean, yeah, some of them. But it's like, think about the first episode with the poop ice cream.
Thank you.
It's like, you think about that one, and it's like, this guy's running a frozen yogurt shop. It's gonna go out of business soon. He's running out of ideas. He doesn't know how to save his business. He's gonna lose everything. Here comes this fancy guy with a budget and a TV show, claiming he's got a great idea. Now, I will say, it is their fault for agreeing. It's their fault for saying yes. If some guy comes up to you talking about poop-flavored ice cream, you tell him to get the fuck out of your store. But if you're that desperate, if you're desperate enough, you might have to say yes no matter what. Or you might feel like you have to say yes no matter what. And then, big surprise, the poop ice cream doesn't work. The guy leaves with his footage. Your business fucking dies. You're now a failure. And 3 months later on TV, you see yourself as the butt of a joke about poop ice cream. Oh yeah, I'm sure they get paid somehow. But they don't get paid enough to save the business. I remember it was either like a Twitter account or like a dedicated website, and it was like tracking all of the people who were on the show, and an overwhelming majority of them are not still in business. I know one of them is still in business, the King of Sting, the caricature artist. But he, I mean, he's one of the success stories in the show anyway. But I think I have him added on Facebook. I'm definitely in a Nathan For You Facebook group that he's in as well. So. Like, they could have always said, at any point they could have said, you know what, I don't want to do this. And some of them do. Some of them in the show do say that. But it's also, I mean, you know, these are poor, desperate, I mean, maybe not poor, if they're like renting buildings and shit. But these are desperate people. You know. That being said, I still think the show is very funny. And these are grown adults choosing to be on the show. No one's being forced, but it is a little mean. Yeah, right. I mean, it's the same deal with Kitchen Nightmares and Bar Rescue. Yeah, he comes in and renovates the place, but at the same time, after seeing what the place was like before the TV crew came in, are you really going to want to go there? Like, even if it has a fresh coat of paint or whatever, and they fired one toxic guy on, like, the management staff or something, it's like, the kind of nasty shit they show on like Kitchen Nightmares and stuff. It's like no matter what they've done to turn the place around, I'm never gonna eat there. Like, that's never gonna happen. What do you mean? I don't think I understand. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't think about it from that angle. I forgot that was part of the show. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, this isn't where I wanted to be. Here we go. Holy shit. It's Master Roshi's house. Yeah. I didn't know that was part of it. I thought they just had them like forage for stuff. I actually don't think I've ever watched one of those survival shows. Like when it comes to like competitive reality TV, I've watched like Big Brother and The Amazing Race, but dude, if you want somebody to talk to about Big Brother and The Amazing Race, especially Big Brother, talk to Jerry. Holy shit, does he know some crazy stuff that's went on those shows. How much money am I making from these dailies? I feel like it's not much. I made 2,500. That's nothing, dude. That's so little. Whoa. Did not know that. Oh, did you mean a contestant? You mean contestant, right? Not contest? I'm not trying to be a smartass. I just making sure I'm understanding that the contest was not to assault this woman. That would be really bad. I mean, the first message made it seem like that was the contest. Out of all the shows to do that kind of thing on, they did it on the show where every room is bugged with cameras and microphones. That's not very smart. Yeah, we're a 4-star resort now. I'm ready to be done with this, to be honest. I thought I was gonna be done, but I'm not. I think also, I think it's less to do with me being tired of this and me just being tired. Because I've been up since 4:30 this morning. So I'm just kind of tired, and I'm a little loopy. I've been loopy for the past couple hours. You know what I should build, Thomas? I should build the Christopher Reeve car mansion. God, I hate that fucking guy so much. I'm jealous. I'm just jealous. It should have been me. It should have been me. They attract each other. Yeah, exactly. Like magnets. Or wait, no, that's a terrible example, actually. No, magnets are... It's the opposites that attract. I've made a mistake, okay? I just told you I've been up since 4:30 a.m., okay? Give me a break. For once, I'd like to see a video game that has your character destroy their hands when they go down a ladder like that. Like, it feels like in every video game, when you go down a ladder and you want to go down quickly, there's an option to just slide down it. I want to see a game do that, and then like your character starts screaming because all the skin on their hands is gone. Man, if he's looking at you like that, that's saying something. Did I ever play it? No, I still gotta play it. I got the first two... Well, I say that as if that isn't the whole franchise. Yeah, I got them for free on Epic. And I would like to play them. I've heard very good things about them. Especially the second one. Like, I've heard the first one's good too, but I heard the second one just gets weirder with it. I haven't played them, so I don't know. I have heard 2 is very, like, much better, so... I mean, of course they are. It's a successful IP, why not? But you know what, Thomas? Instead of spending like 8 years straight making Evil Within 3, they made Hi-Fi Rush instead, on a smaller budget and faster. In the meantime. It's the same company. Hi-Fi Rush and Evil Within. I just don't know if you knew that. I'm just saying, that's what happens. You know? Yeah, me too. I can't wait to play it on my PS5. Statements to absolutely trigger Thomas 101. I'm totally fine with that decision. Thomas is in my stream somehow. He's talking to me. I lost my train of thought. Oh, right. I was going to say, I don't think Xbox is ever going to stop making boxes. I don't think they're ever going to stop making the systems for sale in stores or on their website or whatever. You know, they're going to keep making Xboxes, and it's for a couple reasons. One, it would piss off a lot of people if they stopped. Two, and this is related to reason one, backwards compatibility. People have Xbox discs. They want to be able to play their Xbox discs. 360, Xbox One, Series, whatever. Original. You know. Backwards compatibility and legacy purchases on the store. Digital purchases that also have backwards compatibility. It's one of the big things they have over Sony. And, again, if they got rid of the boxes, you wouldn't just be pissing off the people who just buy the box every few years. You'd be pissing off the people who've already invested literally 15 to 20 years of time in this this fucking brand, in this ecosystem. They're not going to stop making boxes. The other reason, because 2 and 1 are kind of the same thing. The other reason is simply that they need to make sure there's a way for people to access Game Pass. Because even if you put Game Pass on PS5 or you put it on PC, right? Not everyone's gonna have a computer that'll, you know, PC gaming is still niche, right? You can't rely on cloud streaming, and you can't rely on places like the Play Store and Apple's App Store to carry Game Pass. You just can't do it. And in terms of devices that can run it locally, well, that's the thing. How do I put this? It's kind of like what the Roku was for televisions, for like streaming TV shows and stuff, and for playing that kind of thing. Whether you have discs or not, they're going to keep making the box, not just because of the shit that you've already bought in the past that you want to keep playing on the new box, but because if they want Game Pass to be a thing, there will always need to be a standalone option that's easy and convenient to set up and use, that anybody could just walk into a store and buy in order to play and access their Game Pass. And if they stop making boxes, what exactly will you have to access Game Pass? If you have a PC, then there's that, but if you don't have a gaming PC, what is there? Like you can't rely on the streaming shit. You can't. It's just not there yet, and even if it is there, it's not always going to work in all circumstances. So, at the end of the day, even if they're going to keep losing money on them, they're not going to stop making consoles. Right. Right, yeah, I heard about the thing next week. Yeah, I mean, why not? It's like you said, they were already making it for PS5. And also, doing this is proving Sony wrong. Like, Sony was trying to stop the Activision merger because they were like, we don't want Microsoft to have a walled garden and keep all this shit exclusive. And here's Microsoft, allegedly, making all the shit multi-platform. It completely destroys Sony case from the FTC trial. And it opens the door for Microsoft to have an easier time getting more acquisitions in the future. Because the next time Sony tries to pull that shit, Microsoft can just go, no, that's not true. We made all this shit available on every platform. I don't know, like, I've had an Xbox since the 360, and I don't really care that they're putting games on PS5. Right. It's just, right, exactly. It's just more, it's just a bigger audience. Just more people. Like, my reaction to the information that Sea of Thieves is going to be on PlayStation is, oh great, more people to play Sea of Thieves with. I get to play with my friends who only have a PlayStation. Like Carlos. He's only got a PS4. Or no, he's got a PS5 now. He's only got PlayStation. Can't play Sea of Thieves with us. But if it comes to PlayStation, the only thing I'm gonna feel is happy. Right, and that's not a new game. It's been out since 2018, I think.
Yeah.
So it's yeah, 5 years and change. Did anyone really buy an Xbox for Sea of Thieves? I don't know. Look, man, I just want to play Gears of War. I really, really want to play those. And I don't want to play 1, then jump to 4, then 5. Because that's all they have on PC. And if they put them on PS5, then that means they're going to remaster them. And 2 and 3... Yeah, on an Xbox. I don't own an Xbox, and I'm not gonna buy one for 2 fucking games. Maybe I'll just emulate the 360. Shit, I don't know. I actually do have an Xbox One sitting over there. It's not mine, though. I don't have any games for it. It's not mine. It's, John's. My friend John's. I was borrowing it so I could stream Red Dead. Because my PS3 has a fucking jet engine sounding fan that is gonna explode. And also, when you play it on the One, it's got the up-res stuff. Yeah, you're right. I could do that. Or I could just wait until they put them on PC. Or, fuck it, PS5. I'll buy them on PS5. And no, it's not my account. I don't even think it's connected to the internet. I think in a perfect world there wouldn't be any exclusives. I think exclusives are stupid. Because the thing is, there will always need to be boxes. Right? Like, if Xbox really makes it multi-platform, it's not like they're gonna give up and then Sony's gonna be the only option. Fuck no. Because at that point, it's just like the Steam boxes, or like pre-built computers, pre-built PCs. You know? Everybody could start making their own box to play games. Which is exactly what the Steam box was. It was like a branding term that Valve was trying to push for pre-built PCs. Yeah. It wasn't a singular box, though. That's the point. It was different manufacturers making their own. They had different specs and different price points to correspond. So you could buy an expensive one or a cheap one, and they'd be able to play things, you know, differently. But the point is, there's always going to be competition. If Microsoft stopped making the box and it was just Sony, and Nintendo's doing its own thing, but if it was just Sony, somebody else would step up and just basically do the Steam box all over again. Hell, it might even be Valve. And be like, yeah, well, we got all these games, including all the Microsoft ones, so even if Microsoft decided to stop making hardware, somebody like Valve would come in and pick up the slack. There's no world in which PlayStation's the only option for hardware. I just don't see it. Because at the end of the day, that's all a console is really. It's just a pre-built PC. Man, don't say that. I mean, when I remember I sent you and Jerry the leaked email from Phil Spencer to some executives, and he's talking about his dream acquisitions. Like, I wish we could acquire Nintendo. I wish we could acquire Valve. It made me scared. I'd never want that to happen. I don't think Gabe Newell would ever let it happen. But at the same time, Gabe Newell's not going to live forever. And I don't know what their plan of succession is. I think Steam is a pretty great platform right now. But it's also, I believe it's not publicly traded. And, you know, the reason why I think it's such a solid company is because the people at the top stick to their guns when they make choices, and they don't sell out the consumer. And I'm afraid of what that's going to look like in 20 years if a different group takes the reins. I don't think I'm qualified for that. That'd be great, though. You know, if you're a Valve employee, you get to play every game on Steam for free. Like, you have a special Valve Steam account, and it has, like, your whitelisted access to every game on the service. You open your library, and it's like 30,000 plus games. That's true. Also, if you're a Valve employee, you get special TF2 weapons that are basically like playing with cheat codes. Which is very funny. It's like stupid stuff. It's called like the Valve Rocket Launcher, and it's like 50,000% fire rate. I'm 5,000 times clip size. So you're just shooting an endless stream of rockets. Shit like that. It's so funny. No, that's a real thing. You can look it up. Here, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. This is so funny. And every weapon's like this. Yeah, Moonlight is a YouTuber for sure. I think the most exciting part would be the ability to play games that have been delisted. Because if you have a library with access to everything that's on the server, which would mean all the stuff that can still be reinstalled for players who already bought stuff, then you could play some shit like, I don't know, like the Deadpool game. The Deadpool game got delisted on Steam. You can't buy that shit anymore, but you got a Valve account, you can. What's another good example? Fuck, I don't... There's like so much. The Telltale games, that's another example. Telltale's back, but they lost the license to most of the stuff they were making games for. Like, you can't buy, like the Game of Thrones Telltale game, you can't buy that anymore. Me too. I feel like I'm gonna collapse. I think I'm gonna call it a night very soon. I feel like I get some of my best rambling done when I'm on the brink of exhaustion. Because somehow my mind becomes clearer.
一丁やりますか。はいよ。はあ、
I feel the same way, too, when I wake up. When I wake up in the morning and I'm still like half asleep, I feel like I speak the most eloquently and like clear-minded in the morning before I'm even awake. Like it's freaky. So there's a cheat code if you ever want to never mind.
Itcho やりますか。
作業開始です。
いらっしゃいませ。
どうも。
Yeah, I'm gonna put down this house. Shit. I'm gonna kick these people out. Wait, I can't end the day early? I guess I understand. Still kind of sucks, though. You should be able to end the day early if you want. I get why they're, you know... I get why they want you to not do that. But... The battleground is with the low-income consumer. That means how much more can we squeeze out of these suckers? I know, let's raise the price of a large Coke by another 10 cents. And let's keep doing that every 3 months until they stop buying it. And then we'll just tune it back 10 cents to the threshold just before we break them. That's what that means. It's the reason why every restaurant fast food restaurant is perpetually understaffed. It's because they don't want to pay for extra labor, so they get away with just the point to where the employees are stretched to their limit right before they're broken and they quit. And they just keep them right on the edge there at the threshold. Because that means they gotta pay less workers. For fast food, labor's one of the more expensive things that they have to account for. I've never used the app either. The only restaurant I've ever had the app for is Taco Bell. And even that doesn't really have any decent deals anymore. I mean, you do get the free stuff. Like, if you're gonna get it, you might as well get it through the app. You've never used it? Oh, that's surprising. Yeah, I mean, you know, the way I look at it, if you're gonna be buying Taco Bell anyway, might as well get the points. Get free tacos every now and then. And sometimes they'll have, like, stuff that's exclusive to the app. Like, I remember they brought back the quesarito, but it was only for app users. That's the reason why I got the app in the first place. I was like, fuck it. Alright, you win. It's my favorite item on the menu. If you're gonna hold that hostage, then you got me. The fish just clipped into the rock. And sometimes they'll have, like, boxes that are exclusive to the app. Like, it'll be like the $5 cravings box or whatever, but it'll have like an extra item in it, like an extra burrito or taco for the same price. Of course, that was before they just did their new value menu refresh, so maybe they're not going to do that anymore. I have no idea. But they've been doing that for a while, where it's like build your own box or whatever, but it's like literally the same one that you can get normally. It's just you get an extra thing in there. So yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
おはようございます。
おはよう。
成果を見せましょうね。よーし、やってやりますよ。おはよう。
Look, I mean, I like. That was weird. I like the new menu items they've added. My problem is that they took stuff away, and that they've simply relabeled other stuff. Like the beefy melt burrito. I know I mentioned this already, I think, in the group chat. Or maybe just to you. But like the beefy melt burrito, they just renamed it and are charging 50 cents more for it. Yeah, the beefy 5-layer is such a scam. I feel like a lot of the individual items are way overpriced. And maybe they do that on purpose to push you into buying the boxes. I don't know. Yeah. The fucking, the quesadillas are like $8 or $9 or something. Is it really? I thought it was more than that. That's still too much, though. It's just 2 tortillas and some cheese and maybe meat. It's not really, right, exactly. It's not worth $5. Crunchwrap. The gordita, also like $5 or $6, and it's like, it's a taco with a tortilla around it. Give me a break. Oh, the stacker. Interesting. I still can't build this fucking thing yet. Interesting, interesting. Hey, a love hotel. Holy shit, that's huge. It's fun. It's fun to do. I'm probably never going to be able to afford to do that again. So, I'm happy with what I got. I'm gonna use this thing till it fucking dies. Which is exactly what I did with my last one. I got a lot of mileage out of my last computer. I got it in like 2012. It was a pre-build. I swapped out the graphics card once. In like 10 years. Oh, that's cool. That's what my case does. My case is designed that way, so the cables are hidden on the other side. fuck, man. I mean, 3080 is still a good card, no matter what the marketing tells you. Especially depending on what kind of game you're trying to play. Like, worst case scenario, you just have to turn down the settings. This place is so ugly. Right. God, I can't believe that movie. You know, I'll give Sony some credit. I didn't think they were gonna make that. I thought that shit was gonna get canceled. I'm surprised they really showed me. They pulled through. Oh, it definitely should have. Make no mistake. I mean, so Morbius also should have been canceled, so there's that. Although it was very funny to see Sony get the impression that the memes were like a real demand for the movie, and then they put the movie out a second time and it lost even more money. Oh, that was so funny. It's maybe the funniest like movie like theater story I've ever heard. Like, they put it out, it lost millions of dollars. They saw all the memes and they're like, oh, I guess there's some demand now. Put it back. And it lost even more. Oh. So good. So good. Can I just place it on the road? No, I didn't think so. Alright, well, that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you, Pat McGroin, El Lucha Dad, Mashup Yo for the money. Check the Twitter for the next stream. It will not be tomorrow. I have plans tomorrow. I know, Frank has plans. Let's hope they don't get canceled like every other time he has plans. But, yeah. I'll see you all soon. Just check the Twitter. You know the deal. Good night, everybody.
Thank you.